will stand by my statement that I think that Luonetar is Columbina. I know there have been so many theories saying, like, no, that can't be the case. I'm sticking to my guns here. I'm going to say that Luonetar is a piece of Columbina, and that we need to collect the pieces to bring back Columbina. I don't know how, I don't know where, I don't know how Dottore fits into this. That's my theory, and I'm gonna stick by that. Maybe Luonetar is the spirit of Columbina's previous incarnation. That could also be the case, yeah. I just don't know how. I know Luonetar's important. I know she has something to do with Columbina. And like, she definitely, I genuinely also think that Luonetar influenced the cards that Barbie had. The way that they all fit together, I just don't know.
It's about time we headed over to the Curatorium of Secrets. We have something super important to discuss. You remember, right?
Yeah, I totally do. What did we needed to talk about? I forgot. Aside from the whole, you know, all this that's happening. The travelers on a winter's night. The moonlight dims, obscured by thick clouds gathering across the Krai sky. Clouds shaped by conspiracy. Where the false and the real intertwine, a battle for the fate of your companions and Krai has already begun. Will that true moonlight ever return to the land of its home? Lizard.
Lizard, lizard, lizard.
Hi, Ashidu! Oh, right,
Looks
we're
like
in a
the game's
serious
all
scene.
here.
We're in a serious scene right now. I need to take this seriously.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
I guess so.
Paimon's ready.
I'm ready too. Can we go over the agenda again, actually, though?
Haha, feeling nervous? Don't blame you. We're all a little out of our depth with this one. Okay, so some time ago, Columbina was ambushed by the Doctor.
Because he's a
It all
twat.
happened pretty fast, and the last thing you saw was her vanishing into the moon's reflection.
Yes, though at the time, all that the rest of us saw was the Doctor using some kind of power.
The moon
The
marrows.
next moment, Columbina had disappeared, and you were falling into the sea.
So he took the Crimson Moon Marrow, and he took my Moon Marrow, but Columbina's, I think, is still intact.
We have to get Columbina back. And whatever the Doctor's plan is in seizing the Three Moons Authority, we have to stop him before he succeeds.
The Frost Moon Scions consider it our duty to rescue the Moon Goddess. I wasn't expecting so many others to come to our aid. So I want you to know that you have our utmost gratitude.
Great. Well, first things first.
Oh, what happened?
Wait.
Someone's here.
What do you mean someone's here? Unless it's Wanderer, I don't care.
We heard your footsteps. Although,
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Yo, Wanderer, is that you? Or it could be Durin, or it could be Albedo, or it could be Alice, or it could be Nicole. There's so many people, actually. Never mind.
come on.
Oh, who? Whom's this? NPC jump scare. Oh, you're part of the Fatui.
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
The knave sabor. Oh, Arla? Arla's sending help?
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north.
Man.
I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
So I'm assuming this is gonna be another take of the child story quest situation.
Tell them that Sandrone and I will go on ahead.
Oh.
If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Krai.
Nice of
wherever you
Columbina's
go.
two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
I guess, and history and Varka will say that they are best friends. Sure.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the Doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Okay, sure.
And so, as fellow friends of Lady Damselette, it's only right that you should be in the know about this.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed with caution. And remember, at least while you're in Krai, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
Oh, okay. So we have extra backup just in case, which is nice.
This is very accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
Which I definitely already trashed, so don't worry about that.
So, the doctors left the Experimental Design Bureau and headed to some research center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start? Before he even arrived in Krai?
Well, it had to have been because he literally changed history, I guess, technically.
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
I feel like that's most of the Harbingers at this rate, honestly.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into 2 groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise.
It's okay. You can build the thing. Who did we go with? Yehoda and Lauma, I think, last time. So we'll just go with the same party.
But at least take Cool Your Jet's ducky with you. It should be some help during the battle.
Yes, please! Thank you for your ducky!
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Berea should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
He's kind of pissed he doesn't get to fight.
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay?
Okay.
If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You got it, boss. You guys make sure to get back here in one piece, all right?
Okay, so we get Nefer instead of Yehoda. That, I think, works out in our favor.
We will.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here. We're leaving Paimon behind?
Let's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, all right. Paimon will help out here instead.
Whoa.
Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
This is the first time I think Paimon has openly agreed to staying behind. Every other time, Paimon's been like, no, don't leave me! Don't leave me behind! We can't be separated!
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
Listen. Oh, while the Archon quest is in a special phase, certain systems and functions will be unavailable. Well, listen, I'm gonna have to try, okay? I'll try my best. I'm good to go!
Then you'd better get going.
Very well.
I'm scared.
All these broken machines on the ground. Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Yeah, that looks like Arlecchino, all right. This for sure. This is like her Hellfire stuff. Enter the doctor's research facility. Nope, that's the same. Where are we on this map? Oh. I'm in missing territory. Okay. Are you sure you're ready? I'm not, but we have to go. We gots to go. Oh, they sent me with a full team. 2 of the characters I don't have, so that's sick. Oh, they put me as Hydro Traveler, okay. Hello, Dottore, you wanna show up? Oh, this dude's dead. Oh. Anything else here? I don't know if those are actual strings or if that's Arlecchino's thing. I'm glad that Ino gave us Ducky because this team with the only Hydro living traveler, right? Oh shit! Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh,
That's quite a welcome party.
Elements of skill, clear death. Oh, thank God! Please.
Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
All right, who's here? Get out of here. Oh, money. Hold on. That's mine. Thank God we have Ducky. You wanna? Hello? Bro, what are you experimenting on? Also,
It all adds up.
keep your
No more
place
lies.
cleaner. Hello?
Seek within.
Oh God, I have no idea how to use Nefer.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't drop stuff, so that's good. Hello? Oh.
Get back! I said get back! Do you hear me?
Oh! He's gonna die. We should help him.
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Well, that's fun. So, Dottore, how's the human experimentation going? Oh, he is. You good? You dead? Ooh. They are dead. They're just gonna keep on attacking him, huh? Yeah, that was very dark. They're just gonna... Guys, he's dead! Guys, stop! He's dead! Leave him alone! Damn! Do I have to fight them? Am I gonna put them out of their misery? Oh my God, I'm putting them out of their misery. Okay, fine. Here. God, he's fucking dead, bro.
Water jet!
They're also stuck behind this pillar. They
Close
can't
your
do
eyes.
shit.
Do you fear the dark?
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Right, like,
Grab
shit.
that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
Ah, well, you guys don't give me a choice on whether or not I can pick up the key, so... They were obviously suffering, right? I don't think they had a choice. They were being experimented on. There's a key. Oh, God. What the fuck were you experimenting on to have these guys in here, too?
Watch out.
Oh.
There's no way through. Let's go around.
Oh! Oh, they're dead. Oh. Okay. This is really dark. I know I was joking earlier about everything, but holy shit. Like, I'm definitely scared right now. Free XP! No! This makes me sad! Oh, fuck. Hi? Anyone there? Hello? Ooh, camera pan. What about that? Well, you're alive.
Trespassers. Here? What's wrong with you people?
I'm fine. What's wrong with you? Why are you here?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're fleeing the facility.
You looking to settle a score with the doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
What does that mean?
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
2 other Harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate.
Considering the human experimentation 5 seconds ago?
Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to. Please, if you know anything at all, tell me. This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodkrai, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Oh my gosh, Snezhnaya mentioned. Also, Aether. Aether voice jump scare! Right, the Fatu are just like, why are you
building
here?
something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it. A while back, he told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Okay, so those are the moon marrows for sure.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Columbina.
Oh, Lady Damselite? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters.
Oh, so she did complete her mission.
I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Not the captain mentioned. No, don't bring that back! Stop! I'm still sad about that!
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Krai to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselette, respectively. I was a part of the Damselette's unit to begin with.
Oh, that's why you agreed to joining us so quickly. That makes more sense, actually.
She never really interacted with us much. In fact, she seemed sort of detached from everything. Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened.
I mean, yeah, she doesn't want to be here.
She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. Almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky.
She just wants to go home.
The Doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible.
Yeah, because he's a twat.
After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the Doctor's.
Oh.
He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority.
Why?
He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
So he's gonna create the Welkin Moon. Okay. Okay.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the Doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Krai.
Which were? You want to tell us that?
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
And he's gone. You know what? That's fair.
Now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
That is true. The Fatui are just people. They're just working for an organization that has harmed many other people, and they are a part of this. As much as we are working with them now, they have harmed different nations as well. Oh. Bro, could you not?
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Observe.
God, I'm so glad the Ducky is here. Yeah, the Fatuis are not safe, but I don't think there is, honestly, any character that you can definitely write off as, like, this person does absolutely no harm to anyone else. So that's just people in general, I guess. Ah! Okay, fine. Why do we have the giant flower here? And why does it look like the same ones in, oh, hi, you're new! What the heck are you?
Be silent.
Owie.
You poor... It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Why are you here? The flowers kind of look like the miasma flowers in
The long
ZZZ.
sleep beckons.
Not sure if that's intentional.
Observe.
Probably not. Like, that's suspicious. I know there's a few in Krai in the, there's like a water area where there's a section for that. Oh, I can't go in there. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. But there's that. I don't think the organization itself is inherently evil, just everyone has their own agenda. I don't know entirely, because we don't exactly know the Tsaritsa's motives entirely. So I think they've harmed a lot of people to the point where I'm just like, I think in the way that they're doing stuff, I would consider right now, like, kind of an evil organization. The individual people, like the harbingers that are helping to, like, get stuff done, they might not necessarily all entirely work in the same way. Like, a lot of them have their own agendas. But, I will say that they have still harmed a lot of people in their way. Like, don't get me wrong, Capitano, I think, has one of the few times in this Archon Quest series where they have helped us directly and they weren't harming people. Like, I think he's fine. We just don't know what else he has done for the Tsaritsa, you know? Maybe he did harm people back in other nations. We just don't know what he did because everything's all top secret and we won't know until Snezhnaya, probably. Oh God, I'm back in the building again. What are we doing here? What is that? What is that? Dottore? What the fuck did you build?
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Oh my God, cut the musical theater act. Cut the drama. What is going on?
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
I kind of love his voice. Mike Winger does a really good job at being a very hateable villain. Amazing voice acting. I want to strangle Dottore with my bare hands.
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests I've had today. If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What?
As for Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice.
Why didn't we hear her?
Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself.
But that's her girlfriend! Of course she's gonna be concerned!
Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Oh, so what I'm hearing is you don't have friends? Ha, friendless. Anyway, where's Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood.
It wouldn't be the first time you attempted to do that! Except this time it's on yourself and not on Skara.
I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that?
Oh!
You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift.
What?
It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift?
I thought he was gonna stab her in the back or something. I think I've been playing too much ZZZ.
Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god.
Unknown god? Asmodee?
As vulgar and
Paimon.
arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's the Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
Do we have, like, radio comms? Can we just radio over? It's like, hey, beep, beep, beep. Like, y'all good over there? Y'all need help? Like...
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I mean, he's been like that, and we would have known technically if someone didn't erase themselves from Urban Soul. Except everyone forgot. Anyway.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone.
Oh, okay, so we're doing New Year's resolutions now, buddy?
If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag.
Oh, you're right. Alice does have the rights to technology. Yo, Alice, can we make, like, phones, but for literally everyone else? But where's Arlecchino?
Still, I haven't counted on
disappeared,
Sandrone
though.
sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
You're fucking up her experiments, so even then, you could technically say that, like, you're messing something that she cares about and is technically in her own interests, so...
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Newsflash, Flins, I don't think he says honor since the beginning. Since he was in school, actually, I'm pretty sure.
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
In theory, gods have their own honor, even though it might not correlate to a human's, but...
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
Ew, I hate this line. Many in this world do not deserve to be alive. That's gross! That's so gross!
You'll come to regret your actions.
Yeah, you tell him!
Will I now? Let's see if you can make me.
I'm gonna take that D20 and make you roll a D1. Oh shit, we're fighting him. Oh, what? What? No. Listen, this is not a good team comp. I don't have a very good team comp for this. If you have other phases, I'm gonna lose my mind. No. I'm so gonna dodge. Why can you control that? Stop that. Stop
the
now.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
This is gonna be a force fail, isn't it? This is 100% a force fail. I can't even hit him! I can't hit him!
Be silent.
Stop!
Close your eyes. Are you quite finished?
Right, are you done? Are you done? Thank God. Oh, stop shooting your stupid cryo shit.
No
oh
more
my
lies.
God.
Can't hide
Listen, you can try
the
to be like
deception
Chymical all you
here.
want, but you're nothing like her. Oh, Arlecchino.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino, I love you!
They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not me.
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Oh my God, thank God I have Arla because I know how to use Arla. Wait, are you a C? Hold on. No. Can I check my team right now? Is that possible? No, I can't. I want to know what constellation you are. Because why did you instantly get your C? Hello or E? What am I clicking on? Oh, that's important. That's important. Stop. Use Luna?
Be silent.
Girl.
Can't hide the truth. It all adds up.
Can I take the... There we go.
No more.
Where's the last one? Do I not have another one? Oh, there he is. Oh my god. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it, game. I'm working on it.
Close
That's
your
not
eyes.
it. Hold on.
Leave this place.
Go!
It all adds up.
Oh god, you are not doing well.
Witness my wrath.
Why are you on 1 health, girlie?
Transfixed.
Yeah, you automatically get your E. I feel like you're C6.
Is that the best you can do?
Stop shouting at me!
Forest, protect us by the frost moon of old.
C3, R3, really?
Disappoint.
No more lies.
You can't fall here, a stubborn... Oh, did someone almost die? Oh, yeah, someone almost died.
Unravels.
Thank God they don't let me die in this story.
Overruled. Everlasting as the moon.
Right, she's not gonna die. We're gonna be so fine.
The night cometh.
Dottore is too powerful with the artificial moon marrow in his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly.
What are we doing? Girl, what are we doing? Can I dodge? I love that he has the X on there.
Let's go.
Run! Arla, you gotta run with us.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Arla, you gotta run with us. Arla! No, do not trap me in a box!
What the?
Why me? This is not
Forget
fair.
about me.
Run!
You should...
Oh.
Where's the traveler?
Oh! Ha ha ha! What do you mean that's a save point? Ha 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 ha! Where am I? Where am I? Wait, am I on the moon? Hello? But how am I? How did you get? What? Huh?
What just happened?
What? How am I back in Krai?
Nasha Town? How did I get here?
Okay, am I hallucinating Nasha Town, or is this actually Nasha Town?
Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here.
Do I have the ability to TP? Like...
Something weird is going on. I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Girl, I don't fucking know why I'm here.
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Why are you outside the counter is a new question.
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah, well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Well, at least she's not forcing us to do anything.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Aren't you normally not here?
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
I thought Girly Pup was by herself and like all these kids are adopted or something.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Okay, I straight up do not know Maisie. I know she shows up in the story, like in this area, but...
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
I'm being gaslit right now. No. I did not go over to anyone's house.
What is she talking about?
We've had a lot of customers over the last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family.
Yeah.
It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
I think so, because I'm pretty sure though all of them are like siblings or something. I don't think that was a parent.
Very good. I knew you had it in you.
Oh my god, he is Lygus. I'm gonna lose my mind. Dottore!
Aren't you going to try the house special?
I'm gonna kick you in the shins.
When did he show up?
Oh, glitching. It's glitching. I don't like this.
No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
No, 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 no. Oh, that's an animation. Hello? They put animations in Genshin? Am I going to experience a story that I've never seen before? Something, Sirini? Hi, girlie, are you okay? Where are you?
I'm still alive.
Oh, you are in some kind of abyss area and I don't like it.
Where is this place? It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more.
You would need a lot of power. Also, where is Ruggiero is a new question.
No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Remuria and his lover, then why am I unscathed?
Right, like I would expect to see some Remuria body parts or something.
Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution.
Hopefully ran through the shredder again. Oh my god.
I don't believe Dottore's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all.
Can we run Dottore through the shredder? I would like that.
I must return.
Where are we, girlie? How do we get out?
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place?
I can't run. It's only
Or
walking.
maybe the real question is, what is it for?
Oh?
Hmm?
Unitar?
What's this?
Unitar?
Looks like it responds to my power.
Use your power to interact with the mysterious phenomenon. Can I... They do not let me look at the dialogue for this. Okay. Using a charge attack.
Golden. Like Kuvaki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar? I might as well follow it.
There's nothing else that can bring us out. The rock formations low-key look like stuff in Natlin, which I'm not sure about, but we'll see.
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
I think that's... Ooh. Isn't that the festival time? Enter the world in the mirror. Oh, this might be a false memory. I'm scared. I don't think it's a false memory, but I don't think... Oh, maybe I'm observing... Wait, is she gonna influence her own cards this way? That might be the case.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Okay, that's you too.
Is this... Nasha Town? But isn't Moonbriar Night over already?
So we're in a space where we can view pieces of time and space, which lends me to think there might be some Asmodee shenanigans. I can't interact with anything, as I can see. Do I see a version of us? There's things here. Hold on. Oh, I know. Oh, the game! Oh, so this is when they're playing by themselves. The moles are here. Everything seems the same. Is Ashuru here? Ashuru's here. The puzzle is solved. Oh?
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Llama, everyone else, and Me?
So this is stuff that's already happened, so she's viewing space-time through this portal.
Are these my memories?
I'm assuming her hand's just gonna pass through it or something.
I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Over here! Over here!
Oh, you just straight up walk through
But the
her.
people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Ooh.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Right, okay, so I am gonna influence
you're
the card
the
here.
genuine article. Alice was right. This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Oh? Yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbaloth from the Hexen Circle.
Paimon here. Oh my god. Arlecchino is back! Oh. Okay. Everyone's still in the same place. The drums are here. Nefer's here. Okay. So this is all the same as before, minus the fact that we can't interact with anyone. Everything seems, you know, distant to us. But, oh. Touch the card, Columbina. You know you can do it. You can influence your own fate.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbaloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future.
Girl, touch it, touch it, touch it. You're gonna influence your fate. I believe in you.
That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
And then she's gonna touch it, and then boom, it's done. See, she's influencing her own fate.
Kuvaki Pulse? What?
That was you, girlie!
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence?
So she is manipulating stuff from the past.
All I did was try to touch it, and then...
Yeah, that was you, girlie.
Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier?
Girlie, it's not your memory, it's space-time!
Or... is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this.
She was always gonna end up in the Moon Gate then. I would assume so, because Dottore influenced the past in small and minute ways to the point where he was able to change where the Moon Gate was, where she teleported. So I'm assuming that, I don't know, by the end of this, Columbina's gonna do the same exact thing in her past to try and maybe get her out of this current situation, perhaps. Like, maybe she's gonna influence the whole story that we're currently in now so that she can escape.
I'll try touching something else. Hmm?
Oh, girl, are you passing out? What's going on?
The wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Columbina! Uh-oh. Where are you going? Once again, Traveler being able to low-key see Columbina, but not actually. Oh, there goes gravity. And she's gone. Oh, back into the moon shadow. Oh no. Oh no, we abandoned Paimon. Shit, they're gonna have to tell her. Oh no, oh no! No, this is the one thing she feared! This is the one thing she was scared of! Every single quest she's abandoned us
Paimon,
with!
listen to me.
Don't do this. Don't. No, Paimon has been scared about separating with us, and the one time she was just like, okay, you go do what you have to do. We're gone!
From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The Traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Don't say that! Paimon's not a little kid! You didn't leave him behind on purpose! There was nothing you could do!
Oh my god, she's grown up. She's grown up a little bit. She's not screaming or wailing about it. She's just like, okay, what do we do now? Oh my god!
He's all alone in there! What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades.
Thank you, Arlecchino.
That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of the 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
That's not good.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
But what is he gonna use the moon marrows for? That's my question. I mean, there was the whole thing about him burning Irminsul back in, like, Sumeru that was never addressed. Are we gonna burn Irminsul? Is that what you're trying to do?
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
It's not like Asmodee's here to help stop them.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Krai is being enveloped by an unknown energy.
What?
We cannot ascertain what is happening inside.
What do you mean?
I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes at Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights. His father was murdered by Dottore.
Hi, D-Luke mentioned in the year of our 2026? Ah! Anyway, that made me happy. I know, serious moment, very serious moment. Give me my D-Luke crumbs! Give me them!
His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Varka didn't even name him doesn't count. It counts! It counts because the only person that we knew that died in Mondstadt because of a Fatui delusion specifically is Crepus, and thusly, I will take my Delu crumbs. Thank you very much. Dottore released Ursa on the Drake of him so he can force his hand into making him use the delusion to meet his demise. Exactly, it's his fucking fault, and I'm so glad we are getting confirmation that the webtoon actually is lore important. Do you know how many people I have talked to that are just like, oh, it's just a webtoon, it's fine. It doesn't have anything to do with the main story. No, this is literally confirmation that I've been waiting for years! Years! Right, the comments got still canon! Anyway, I'm so calm. You've never seen a calmer me in my entire lifetime. Anyway, I'm...
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits.
I want Delu to rejoin so bad. You don't understand. I want him to be a knight again, but I know they don't work well together. I just want him to, like, work with Kaya and Jean and Varka together and everyone's happy. I just want him to be happy!
Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the Three Moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor Traveler. Of all the people to get caught by... We have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
We'll find a way. We have a whole group. It will be fine, Paimon. Don't worry.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the Traveler's location.
Right, where am I? Aside from being in a cube right now.
I'll find a way.
Ooh, okay, Nefer. Okay, defending us.
Paimon knows, but she's so scared.
Oh, Paimon.
If anything happens to the Traveler...
We'll be fine. We'll be fine, Paimon.
He might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain and bleeds just like anyone else.
Huh.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Okay, Marie Antoinette. Thank you.
Sandrone.
Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Also, is Nefer's door okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the Experimental Design Bureau. It's been swallowed up by Dottore's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh, Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho.
Okay, so I'm assuming everyone has evacuated by now. Hopefully, and no one's dead, right? No one's dead! Oh, Paimon.
Just go ahead and cry already.
She's kind of already crying.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it scene. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon.
Oh, Paimon.
Let it all out. There's no shame in it.
She's just a baby.
When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
She's just a baby. And also maybe, who knows, unknown god theory. But I don't believe that entirely, but who knows. Also, the fact that Nefer is the one giving condolences is very interesting because she's not the type of person to do that, usually, so...
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
Wow, that's very straightforward. I didn't realize that we were doing this right now.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan.
They're holding hands. Anyway.
You, hand, now.
Oh, well, you're just gonna take everyone's hand, okay.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Someone's gonna clip this out of context for their own Flynn's edit or something. What are you scanning for is a new question. Like, Kuvaki energy?
Curses!
What? What are you looking for?
You're next. Then you.
As Sandrone scans everyone who took part in the battle against Dottore, their face contorts with something.
You son of a...
Bitch.
He's done something to us. Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
What?
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
And how to get rid of it? Why did we get cursed?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the moon goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes.
That would probably
Maybe
be
he
it,
thinks
yeah.
the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler."
Oh my god, he's obsessed with me. Leave me alone.
Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them.
Oh, so what you're saying, we're a variable?
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
But he will experiment on me, for sure.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
We will. Paimon, it's fine. We will. We'll get there, okay? We just need to figure out everything first, okay?
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
Oh my god, he's making Nodcry into Hollow Zero, Zenless Zone Zero. We're back in the fucking building!
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Tevat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
No, she's fine. Well, I guess they wouldn't know in context of the story.
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Remuria and Thalindus.
Right.
I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Okay, but in theory, right, Remuria, we didn't know that he's dead until we, Columbina kind of confirmed it. But Columbina's not dead. Like, if anything, Columbina was stronger than Remuria, so maybe they could piece that together, but I don't blame them for thinking that she's dead.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Oh, she turned around because she's sobbing right now. She's crying, and she doesn't want to admit it.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location. But there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore's planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodkrai's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
The closest would be Natlin, would it?
Snezhnaya is one option.
Snezhnaya is also an
I'll
option.
see what I can do.
Okay.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler.
Okay,
Maybe
so
it'll come in handy.
by water, we can reach Snezhnaya, Natlin. Fontaine's a little far, but I think it's doable, right?
Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Oh, transition again. I do really like that they have a separate transition for her. This is really pretty. Also, you can definitely tell where the PNG starts and ends because you can see the cutoff.
Back here again.
Oh, she's asleep. Well, awake. Asleep. Awake? She's awake. She's awake.
That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from?
I'm assuming it's pulling her out and in like the tides that are controlled by the moon or like symbolism because of that, but...
When I saw that memory of Moon Prayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Nope, it's the same thing Dottore did. I can expect you to do the same thing.
If only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moon Prayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward.
You got this, girlie, okay?
Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
And find the entrance of the memories. Sorry.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing?
A burst of energy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Standing. Ooh, touch.
Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Oh, not the fragments again. I jump? Oh. I guess I gathered them. Hold to channel your power and aim. I can hold and aim, huh? Oh. Do that. Oh, hello? Oh, I just have to unclick to do it. Okay, that's cool. I love that I can spam click this actually. Okay.
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
This is a different space and time though. That's not the regular location. Or, well, it was before.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
That's not your voice!
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
That's... No! Something's wrong. Catherine?
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moon Prayer Night ended?
I would have to assume. That was not Catherine's voice, was it?
Did Dottore's plan not affect the town?
There's no way that was fucking Catherine's voice.
Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else. So, what do we do next? Wait, that voice. Paimon?
In theory, Paimon is a manipulable object. That feels so demeaning to say that. Actually, never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that whole sentence I just said.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
Am I gonna turn? Wait, no, this is before Moon Prayer Night. This is when she touched her on the shoulder and then he turns around. Right. So this wasn't from her before, right? Or are we just reliving the same memory, air quotes, memory, space, and time?
Columbina?
Yeah, this was way before. This was in a different act.
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
Huh?
Traveler?
So all the little moments before is Columbina now, which confirms my suspicions, but I thought this was a different part in time.
No! This is no time to be spacing out!
Because it kind of gets explained before in a very similar fashion, but...
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before.
Right, it was like Act 3 or Act 4 or something like that.
This is what happened when I disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again.
So you have kind of influenced Traveler looking back at you twice. So you thought originally that you had, like, he could see you. But in fact, it was us in the future, in theory. Space-time's weird. I'm just gonna say, it was us technically who touched Traveler to tell him to turn around.
It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them.
Right. It wasn't an act 5? I don't remember. I don't remember the specific act, but this was the memory I was thinking of.
But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now?
I think that's the case, because there was no other reason for him to react that way.
Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past?
Okay, Columbina's gonna end up doing the same thing Dottore does, but in a very different sense. I don't think she can change the past, but she can influence little pieces of things to make the future happen. It's, okay, time stuff is so weird to explain, because she cannot change the future, because fate is set in stone in this scenario, in all the universes of Hoyoverse. But she can influence little pieces so that she can end up manipulating the future, similar to Dottore, stuff like that. But in the end, everything's gonna go back to the way it was.
If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
Again? Okay, so that's why we don't see her anymore after that part of the quest. Like Fontaine, we couldn't change fate, but we could change the meaning of words. I mean, if we take Durin's quest into account, what we're doing is adding a separate chapter, slotting it into everything that's happened. It just gives us more context as to what happened in the past by seeing what plays out into the future.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker. I'll just have to try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Back into the shadows we go. Oh, now I'm in the void space. Where am I?
Suddenly, I've been plunged into darkness. Alone.
Let's go, Zach. Get your paycheck.
It feels strange. As if something has grabbed hold of me. Is Dottore now powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
He's been manipulating space-time this entire time, Aether. You saw this with the whole, you know, the Hyperborean situation, remember?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you.
I'm gonna pluck every single hair out of your head one by one.
Hello there, traveler.
What is on your back? Why? Big moon thing. Oh god, that's where the... that's a boss form. Uh-oh.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Hey, Dottore, what's behind you?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed Trilune. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen.
We're gonna have to break that artificial specimen.
You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed
It looks
well
very
in that recent
Fontanian.
battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most creatures are far more timid by comparison.
It looks like a combination of like Sumeru and Fontaine technology, if anything.
3 moon marrows? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Aether, you are so close to it. Just pick out the moon marrow, bro.
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Doctor, I know you built this with your mask on because no, it does not.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you.
Oh my god. Can you not stop
Is this not a
legacying us?
beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of.
Cyrene, stop that.
All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful.
Right.
Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high?
Too high?
Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
I mean, we know the answer. We played through Penacony. Of course they're gonna pick the sweet dream. Are we gonna break out from it still? Yes, we did that in Sumeru. I'm gonna kick your fucking ass.
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
Yes.
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact.
Oh, don't get your fucking ego in a twist, bro.
I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society. People laud you as a hero, but I suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
It wouldn't be the first time, buddy.
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment.
So you are using me, is what I'm hearing.
I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Columbina, and now even Sandrone.
Or let all of them appear. Where's Sandrone? Oh, there you are. There you are. Oh, Capitano. See, he's alive. He's fine. He's okay. Capitano's okay. He's on screen. See? He's not dead. He's not sitting in that chair. Everything's okay.
You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
And why would I want to?
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that.
Maturity realizes that if someone is a fucked up individual that you do not associate with them, that's kind of I don't know, the bare minimum? Hello?
Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals? People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you.
Sure, but at the same time, I'm not gonna try and befriend them just because they benefit me. That's disgusting, okay? First of all, I'm not gonna try and use a person to be like, oh, you benefit me? That's why I'm gonna be friends with you. That's so icky. Like, that happens a lot in the art industry, and I absolutely hate it. It's the most disgusting thing. Like, ugh, it irks me so much. And people can tell. People can tell when they're when you're using them as like a step to a goal or something like that. Like, you can feel that energy. It's not that hard to, like, tell if you're doing that. It's gross. Anyway, stop talking like Zhao. We already had this story quest. It was in ZZZ.
Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships.
Why are we upside down, buddy?
Once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit.
Can I not have friends? Is this why you don't have friends? Because you're trying to use everyone you've ever come in contact with it? That sounds fucking lonely. And you know what? Fuck you. You're boring as shit. I don't know. I don't have a better insult, but, like, he's a twat. Why are we upside down, though?
And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
I'm not working with you.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly?
Experimentation, that's probably the easiest one.
He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Columbina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Tevat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Tevat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation.
No, I don't see you as a thief. I see you as a colonizer. There's a difference, okay?
So what is it that the three moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
Newsflash, you're a fucking asshole!
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
Or what Aether just said, because they can't say fucking assholes in this context.
That's quite an accusation. Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect in which my personal growth has served me well.
Ew, okay. Well, you can't kill me because even if I insult you, you can't kill me because you need me for something. And that's why I'm still alive.
In the past, my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example.
So you don't remember the Wanderer thing either, okay. That's good to know.
But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique.
Have you ever heard of worshipping a false idol? Because I'm not going to do that.
I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you were no ordinary person to begin with.
So you only want to associate with me because I'm, like, more equivalent to a god than you ever could, and that's why you want to work with me? Is it because you want to be like me? You're so obsessed. That's crazy. Why am I being forced into a chair? Hello?
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
Okay, we're in the bureau. I'm floating on the water. Farina, help me. Okay, we're floating on what? Do I have to follow him? What if I run the other direction? I'm just gonna go this way. Have you ever thought of that? Have you thought of just going away? Dottore's gonna sell us AI crypto NFTs next. Absolutely the fuck. Oh. You fucking asshole. You gave me... Fine. Gonna get back.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors.
Uh-huh. And? Why do you have Sumeru teleporting? I don't like that. God, where are we going?
Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
I'm assuming evolution. Ah! Don't put me up here, bro. What am I... Oh, I don't like that. I don't... He is circling us like a shark because he has an upper hand. Why are we going... Hey, Celestia? Celestia, you see this shit? You're gonna do anything? Hello? I know y'all are there. Y'all don't see him? He could be coming up to you at any second. You're gonna do anything? Oh, this is Natlin. Oh, why are we above? Wait, is this Natlin or Fontaine? I can't tell. Oh, wait, no, that's the Kuvaki Design Bureau.
Someone of your talent and experience must surely know of the 4 great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space.
And one of them's in a different body and is Rhine-Daughter. Yes, we know of them. Are you there, God? It's me, Fiona.
One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering.
I'm very curious if this first line is a reference to the way the moons got destroyed, which is possible, but I don't think it's the direct correlation.
These 4 divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
Uh-huh. Oh, no. Can I not do that? What if I just do it without... What is this? Oh. I don't like that. I don't like that. So, you want to give us more power. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Where's my E? I don't have my E anymore. I mean, in theory, could I just, like, destroy them regularly? Because it's not like it's hard. I know they're just like, oh, just use Dottore's powers and it'll be fine. I don't wanna do that. How about that? How about I don't do that and I just use my prototype anchor? Is it prototype? I don't remember. I could put the dull blade on and I would still be stronger than whatever you're giving me. I'm not coping right now, actually. I have to destroy... I hate you. Fine. Here. Take your stupid Dottore thing. I hate that you're forced to use it. Oh god, not you! Not you!
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power?
I don't like it. Can I walk away? I would like to walk away. Goodbye. 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 Oh, this is the Kuvaki Design Bureau. Where's Celestia? Where does Celestia go? Celestia? Celestia! Can y'all help? Something? Bro.
You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Oh, I am swimming in the air. Okay, cool.
Only by discarding our useless, primitive eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Trilune.
So you want to go back to the time of when the Shades did not
Through
show
it,
up, which
I have glimpsed
the
new
dragons would like to have a word with you, actually.
possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
Uh-huh. And now we're back in the design bureau, okay.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress.
Where's your research on that? Where are your sources? I would like to know.
In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I have never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain.
I would not be surprised if this is actually, Wanderer's editorial, because he did do an editorial paper in the academia, but I'm not sure if that's the reference.
Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead.
I don't know, maybe it's because you're an asshole and want to experiment on them. Have you ever thought of that? Like, wow, what a concept.
But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of?
No, because I'm not a dickhead. Hello?
After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal.
No. Like, I can understand, like, oh, you don't want to be governed by the Gnosis. You don't want to be governed by gods. Like, look at Leah. They've stepped away from the gods. They're not doing anything about that. You've just become a god to be worshipped. Like, you've become the very thing you hate. At the same time, you claim that you have humanity when you don't even have it at all. Like, you literally say it. Like, wouldn't you want to, like, take advantage of all these other people? Like, no! To have humanity is to realize that you're not going to do that because that's a dickhead move. Hello?
I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what does that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed.
Okay, Mr.
A
Dr.
true
Seuss
researcher
or whatever,
must act
like...
as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Tevat beyond a point.
So what you're trying to offer me is to leave this world, but I won't leave without my sibling.
You have traveled to all corners of the world and met many people. Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more.
Wow, Pantalone.
Winning some battles and losing others as your search goes on. And this cycle continues, with no end in sight.
Claim minuscule awards from my friend So has Pantalone be giving everything? I did not does he have connections with the Adventurers Guild? I did not realize he had those connections. Like, I knew he was in charge of the Northland Bank. I didn't realize he also had connections to the Adventurers Guild.
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Well, we're not currently in a samsara. Well, depending on the lore talk that you discuss with, technically we are in a bigger samsara, but that's a whole other thing. I'm not currently in the samsara that was in the Sumeru Archon quest right now.
We're completely different. I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create. Like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back! She's gone because of your actions!
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Hello, this is not Anything Goes the musical. Like,
I know what your ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked, and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
He's gonna give us tragic backstory now so that we feel bad about him.
Perhaps not.
Never
but that
mind.
Doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
You're gonna enforce someone to do something against their own will. Gross. In general. Like, I don't know how else to phrase it, but it's just gross.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why?
Because it's not about the ending, it's about the path to get there?
Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far. Is this really what you want? Or has your hand been forced by the promise of that final answer? Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for?
This is like the antithesis of having a therapist. This is like anti-therapy speak right now.
What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths.
Well, just because, like, he has human truths and, like, he can say all these very true things, by the way, which, like, not that I don't agree with him, but, like, he has been saying things that I think hits Aether in a place that is very, like, kind of a weak point. It's still coming from someone who is still going to manipulate you in the end. So, a clock is right twice a day, type B, you know?
Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
Oh, I can't remember if this is a shot from the trailer before Bedtime Story, I remember correctly. I don't think this is an exact shot, but it's very similar. Oh, Aether, I know you miss her, but
All right,
also you're
everyone.
gonna agree with him?
Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
Interesting that Dory also joined us as well.
The residents of Not Krai are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frost Moon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
Or Yehoda could be the best wingwoman ever and back out and make Nefer go at Lauma. Thoughts?
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Unfortunately, not.
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eyes after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frost Moon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest?
Yeah, a little bit.
Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
I think it's both in Yehoda's sense, actually.
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What's Yehoda worried about? That's my question.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
She was just like, stop, not in front of everyone else. Stop flirting with me.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inefa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
Okay, good. We're having a backup for checks. I know, I'm doing my part. She's doing her best, and we love her for that.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Krai.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run.
Oh, so he flies now? With his wings, actually? He's not just gonna pull out the glider and that's it? I'm still mad about that, by the way.
As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
He has wings! He doesn't need the glide! I'm gonna be so calm. That doesn't bug me at all.
Really? Ha! Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Sandrone with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise, then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Venti is gonna help him get there faster, hopefully.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
Well, maybe the alchemy can help the machine somehow? I don't know how this is gonna work. I don't know how alchemy works.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently.
I wonder
she made
not
a point
why.
of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
How about we bring her to where the Narzen quest happened? How about that?
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Oh yeah, he's 100% going to kick Dottore's ass. We know that.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Krai.
I'm wondering what they mean by curse, because it seems like a technological curse versus like I don't know, witch curse or like a sickness curse or something like that. I guess they're using curse in the sense because they don't know how to describe what it is, but...
That aside, personally, I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out.
You're not as confident as you were before, and that makes me worried.
Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Oh, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
That voice again. Nicole?
Oh, we're so fucked if she's involved.
Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Oh god, the Hexen circles are in on this. We're so fucked, bro. How bad is this situation?
Sorry. This is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase.
Imagine if she accidentally has her gain up too high and she's just bass boosting in Ido's ears, just like, hello! This is how I'm talking now!
We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of.
Oh.
Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency.
Oh, this is so bad.
I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Oh my god, we have phones now! Let's go!
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
It has wings on it, though.
Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute.
It is very cute.
Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version, specifically...
No,
sorry.
say, I want to know, I want to know.
almost went off on another tangent there.
No!
Anyway, help yourselves.
No, girlie, you can say your technology. I'm so sure that you're so proud of it, girlie.
It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Ooh. Okay, so Sealy technological device?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. Ah, I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway, I'll be right with you all, serving as a communication hub.
I didn't know Sealy powers also included that, but okay. Or Skipper Varka just stopping her by being here. I'm so mad. I want her to explain the technology.
That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Woo! Okay, we got the big map again. Contact the Lightkeepers. Oh, we're going with Flynn's first! Sealy Technological Device is a terrible acronym. We pretend that that's not the acronym. Oh, I'm assuming Luca? Is that you? Bro knows that we're here and he doesn't want to talk to us. Oh! I have never actually seen a Luga outside of like that one promotional thing, and I didn't analyze it very much, but the earring is really nice. You have a scar on your neck. What happened there, buddy?
Ah, Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
I like his voice.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how many times do I have to tell you not to address me as master? I don't qualify.
Also interesting that Trailblazer colors, but...
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Does he know that you're, a fae?
Please, Lord Flint.
Lord
Sir
Flint.
Flint. I'm begging you. Don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
Okay, I love him just for this one sentence, honestly.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Based on Varka and Flynn's convo Act 3 or Act 4. Oh, so he doesn't know. Okay, cool.
Is the situation that bad?
The situation's kind of bad, yeah.
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
In short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Krai for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
Well, considering you were short-staffed before, I don't know.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help. And we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now, don't forget. Once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint's?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
Don't worry about it. You're just gonna escape. It'll be fine.
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis. But I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Krai has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us.
Well, he's smarter than he looks.
I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse.
Oh, you're just gonna straight out say it,
and I'm told it
okay.
may well trigger if I set foot outside of Krai. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
I think this is the first time we've seen Flynn's hesitate on his words specifically.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
Because Dottore's a dickhead, but that's a whole other separate issue.
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am. And?
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them. If you find yourself feeling angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
That's not gonna help the situation, Flynn. Some people have emotions, even if you don't really enact on them.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? I'm devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
I hope you smack the fuck out of it.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
Oh, did you figure it out, buddy?
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Well, I feel like other people, yes, but also very specifically him, for sure.
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Ah, he's gonna have the I'm not human, but I'm Fae talk with him.
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
Are you gonna tell him?
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
Oh, you're a lot more hot-headed than I thought you would be.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
Aw, you're worried.
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
Definitely right now I'm reading these two as like, mentor-mentee. But I would not be surprised if there's some shipping after this with this scene. Everything will get shipped eventually. That's just how shipping works. Columbina, girly.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Nope, nothing? Okay. It's this way. Where's my mems? Where's the memsry? Oh. I'm gonna have to do the thing again? Okay. Okay, there's still... Oh, there's more, I think, this time. Just in a different pattern. You would think that this burst would end up collecting more of them, but I guess not.
The last 2 times I tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power.
Also, it's very interesting
I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
That these little panels that she has are, I guess, kind of like the mirrors in the Hisi Island area, but also low-key masters of the Nightwind portals. There's probably some lore connection there, but I don't have anything else other than it looks like the Master of Nightwind area stuff. Flashbang. Oh, never. I guess we're not going to be able to see what she's doing, unless she's influencing what's happening now.
Nothing here, either.
Flints?
Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Ilua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby.
Okay, so you're done with that. That's good.
As for you, why would... It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Dottore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using Moonlight to send messages to us.
Well, I'm glad they remembered, and it's very interesting that Columbina just said that.
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
It's very eerie seeing this place kind of with no people.
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
That's definitely Columbina influencing things. A noise is coming from indoors.
Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space.
Oop.
Although,
It seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time.
I feel like they just replaced that vase, and now it's back.
It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality.
So the time space that she's manipulating now is currently where we're within in the timeline.
Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's this one.
Oh, there we go. Oh, how convenient that you opened the door right as she left, even though you probably can't see her either.
The door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
You're probably gonna hear the door opening, right? Or she can just phase through. That also works, I guess.
I'm in. He and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay.
Haha!
I wonder what happened to him after that battle with Dottore.
Oh, don't worry about that. Traveler is so fine right now.
Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues.
There's bread. I guess you could manipulate the
Please,
bread.
Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Oh? Cat?
Huh. Just a cat.
Well, that cat wasn't there before. How did it just appear to explain that thing breaking?
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Ruggiero showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. The Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
So is the world correcting itself by, I don't know, making it so that it seems like it's being explained by something else and not Columbina, manipulating space-time?
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moon Prayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
I have written!
Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Oh, you're gonna get warped into gravity after this, that's for sure. Hold to maintain power in the target area as you write. Okay, I'm powering! Oh, right, it's into that script, which means I won't be able to read it. I'm playing the fishing minigame. Oh no, stop doing that. Fishing minigame! Do not go all the way up afterwards. Do not go all the way up afterwards. Come on, girly. How much are you riding? Fishing! Oh, she's running out of energy. Oh, no. Okay, now someone read to me what she said. Preferably Columbina.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back?
We're gonna get sucked in!
Please, you have to see these words.
Oh, it's a lot less bright in this room.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
You can't sense it?
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly.
As usual.
What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you.
Okay, so this is a little further into the past than what I thought. It's not... So the timelines are not where each other are right now. Okay, that makes more sense.
Why are they talking about a victory feast?
It's probably after Ruggiero then.
Paimon's sick while you were out there fighting Remuria. So this is your chance to make it up to her. All right?
So she wrote it on the wall back then in like Act 2 then. Act 2? Act 3? Act 4? I forgot what act it is.
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Remuria. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now.
Oh my god, she is the finality. Oh my god! Wait! Hawkeye star railing my Genshin Impact!
Wait.
She's moving backwards in time!
That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moon Prayer Night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moon Prayer Night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
Just walk through it, I guess.
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future.
I mean, there is the block theory.
That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
What's the theory? Like, all of time exists, like, is happening at the same point in time, but we observe time linearly, so that's why we're observing it in this way.
Flint, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Or you could just break it down.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Right. Thank you, Nefer. Sensible in this reason. You're just gonna chuck it up now? Okay, that works.
Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moon Prayer Night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Oh.
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
So the crashing of the window coincided with the crashing of this to help explain why Columbina heard that sound even though it's from the future?
A little.
Well, You should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
It's interesting that Columbina's also getting confirmation, kind of, that her messages are being read, manipulated. Well, we know because we're outside the story, but, like, they might not know directly that this is happening.
You truly have. You helped defeat Remuria, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moon Prayer Night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go.
How do you know that? Are you just gonna get sucked in?
I
You
hope
feel
to
it?
see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
So you're reading it, okay. You wrote a lot, girly, that's the whole wall!
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues.
Oh my god, she wrote so much!
She even wrote down what would happen on Moon Prayer Night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kuvaki, but her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Reikir of Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well, I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
Damn. Okay, she's gonna go back eventually. Who are we go? Oh! Okay, Sandrone and Albedo. Also interesting to have Sandrone immediately after an a Columbina section. But okay, so we are confirming the block theory thing from what it feels like. And that time, again, is not linear.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to.
I mean, false Kuvaki, I guess? Man-made
Not Krai's
Kuvaki?
Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead. Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tevat's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3. Just as the legends say.
Mm-hmm.
But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
Well, because Columbina is the Welkin moon, technically, and she's up there.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tevat's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive?
But you'll know that she's there, though, at least.
Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
I don't think equivalent to the moons themselves. Maybe a piece of them, but not the entirety.
It's certainly possible. In which case, The fourth moon you detected may be Dottore's artificial creation.
It could also be that, yeah.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax.
Not him telling her
Perhaps
to relax.
try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Albedo, this is not helping. She's looking for her girlfriend.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time, and I need progress.
Dottore. Ring, ring, who's calling?
It's Mr. Flynn's.
Oh, you can tell who it is?
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Leave the ringtone alone. It is fine.
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
I'm surprised they didn't just do it over the phone. It's not like they can wiretap a Dodo communication device, can they?
All right, then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Okay, so they're just gonna catch up with them.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too.
Girlie, she's trying to help.
Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Sandrone, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
Vito, don't clock her like that!
I'm not.
Uh-huh.
And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
Oh god, that probably was a while ago then, before everything happened. I don't want to be like, oh, Asmodee created the space, but like, that's the only thing that I can think of.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too.
Right.
But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dottore's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. All right, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on.
I genuinely don't know how she's going to come out from being back in time. That's the biggest question.
Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here.
Oh. Is that all I was carrying? When did I have a backpack? Who was carrying the backpack while we were traveling?
Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note. From Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad.
My stuff! Paimon, why would you do that?
Also, traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, all right?
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do.
No, do not take my money. Don't take my money!
This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here.
No, my 3 million mids, what am I gonna do?
It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that.
It's not gonna be Paimon.
What do we have here?
Among the daily necessities, there's a photo. Oh, this was during Moon Prayer Night!
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
Or Columbina. Well, unless that was the first thing she did, maybe not. Eve, money, all things is the least of her concerns, I think, but she 100% would take my money. There's also a thick adventure handbook in there, a record of my achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
I wonder what part of the Narzen stuff is going to help, because they were researching the stuff for Fontaine on... Oh, am I Polonia? Oh my god, playable
Search
Polonia?
keyword, world formula, and bring me all relevant books.
Oh, we are researching the world formula. Oh shit, okay, I don't like that. Why was it purple for a hot second? What happens if I go out? If I just leave her? Bye, I'm going. Goodbye. I'm not gonna be here. Ah, shit, I can't exit. Okay, fine. You're telling me Polonia, the biggest thing in this goddamn room, can't go up some 3 steps? Homie, all right. Search-related content. Scanning. Whoa. Ancient notes. Though it's a shame, we'll have to miss it. I was looking forward to Coppelius's new work. Ever since he was a child, he always been incredibly talented. Out of consideration for everyone's safety, it's been decided that the Institute shall close. Driven by the technology and vigor of the youth, the young ones are clamoring to go out and do battle. I hope someday they'll understand the importance of prioritizing post-disaster reconstruction over marching off to die. I fear it shan't be long before we must depart. We've chosen a good piece of land near the Fountain of Lucine as a post-relocation site. They even say they want to use the land to build an opera house. And they'd sooner set faces aflame with shame and laughter. To think anyone could be so comical. We're gonna pay our respects to Basil's grave. Basil! Basil! I hope it all turns out like Emmanuel said. However, it's the Institute's responsibility to support gifted and talented youths. Met with the newly appointed Eudex. He has a particular temperament. Seems much more reliable than Leon and those other clowns. If all goes well, it has the potential to completely revolutionize our understanding of Clockwork Mecha. The proposed methodology and plan are reliable, worth paying attention more often. The results of early phases have been satisfactory. We'll increase our investment. Carter's leave requests have been increasing in frequency. Better have someone keep an eye on him. He may be having financial difficulties. Not like it's possible for it to be a family matter. After some consideration, I've decided to enroll them and temporarily assign them to the same lab. However, I'm concerned about the impact of their joining after Alain on the mental state of others. Must keep careful watch. Still unconscious during the visit, so I couldn't speak. Decided to take a blood sample and see if there's cure or a way to mitigate it. Although the proposed research plan is expected to face challenges in obtaining recognition, I believe it holds significant practical value. It also justifies approval. Toxins remain in the soil and water and have not yet been fully neutralized. The water is producing deformed oceanids. In a way, this could be a reflection of previous events. I only learned that these are Carl's adopted children. It's a shame the Narcissenkreuz Institute no longer exists. This could be the biggest breakthrough in a century. It'll change all of history. The report mentioned abnormal movements. I'll have to find a chance to talk to Emmanuel about it. I'm assuming that this has to do... Well, of course it's the Narzenkreuz quest, but this has to be... This is after she died. This might be the Marianne herself, if anything. Because I don't want to say it's Jakob. It doesn't seem like Jakob. But this is also, I think, before Catter's appearance as well, too. And also the mound of mesh, I forgot who that was, but the one that they tried to experiment on and then all they could do was hear him screaming. I don't think it's that, but I'm not sure. Keyword not located. I have a feeling it might be this one, so I'm just gonna skip it for now. I'm gonna read this book. Automnequi sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. Well, fuck, I found the right one. It was a second one. In light of the formal and rigorous proof outlined above, I believe that the correct term for this situation is fortuna, which, okay. I was gonna say bosacious, not the right character, but, Monsieur O would like to have a word with you. It is an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so similar to the computation graph that I named the world formula. This is strong evidence. Human civilization is bound to lose its potential amid ongoing exploration and evolution. Humanity's decline is, in truth, unfolding at this very moment. To put it bluntly, ladies and gentlemen, the apocalypse draws near. This is not the hallucinatory babbling of some wandering monk from Sumeru. Rather, it is a logical deduction grounded in reasoning and natural philosophy. Please, take a look at this diagram. Beneath most hidden of all hidden, the number of cycles, that is, the number of higher particles, can now only be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. In other words, the end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Sparks of civilization are all but extinguished, unless we begin to consider introducing variables beyond the existing system. After all, the world itself, the eternal manifestation of a dream, and therefore... And therefore what? Polonia, keyword, world formula located. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy, go back. Go back. I'm gonna read a book. I know you picked up the book. I know. It's great. I love the book. I'm gonna keep reading. Ancient log. Alain Guillotin. Hi, buddy. We're back in the building. My assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. Unlikely that the power sources of those war machines can be used at the moment. Core is far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under my adopted father's watchful eye to seek inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jakob. The assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents. Just another obstacle to overcome. This kind of machine seems to take arbitrary external forms. Quite interesting. Researchers will focus on power source. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jakob to the director of the institute. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Research prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adopted father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. The minor is not what happened, but sure. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jakob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Research prime energy machines. Research prime energy machines. My adopted father visited, but I was too busy to host him. And scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. And then things happened after that. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. Too busy to visit. And scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forget about the visit. I'm sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. Cameras? Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Research prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Research prime energy machines. Renee and Jakob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems alright. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine schematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit. 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 They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinetics experiments, but I've decided not to move for now. Visit. 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 Been urged to move the lab several times. But if the lab's moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit. Visit. Move my lab. Okay, so this is Guillotin's perspective. Keyword not located. This is Carter's. Okay. Ancient log. Carter Scherbius. We were assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are more precious than ever. I thought that an institute star recommended by higher-ups might be more full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not the most sociable sort. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. The machine came to life and made a huge mess of things. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word. Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it, but it really did feel like taming. I know modern clockwork machines well enough so I can see this huge technological gulf between the two. Even disregarding construction will make little meaningful progress if we don't resolve the power issue. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Alain angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like after he gets angry. A few minor symptoms. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it! Alain came to visit me and even brought his sister. She's a lovely little lady and afraid of strangers. A fine day indeed. We discussed the idea of thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, oh, or that's really amazing, or how will you do that? Whenever he paused and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it though, and he behaved very differently than when he usually does in the lab. His little sister's probably way smarter than I, research assistant. It seems there are interesting upsides to having my disease flare up, but I'd prefer to return to the Institute and help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled. But it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements and the ley lines and interaction we cannot recreate with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped to compile the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Alain is getting more research resources than they are. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. You'll make a world a better place that way. His sister said that some of their friends will be joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Join the lab as new partners. But now there's conversations are doubly confusing. Oh, I understand every word on its own just fine, but once I string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it. Jakob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that. An adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as he is. I feel like I've lost all the self-respect a grown-up should have. Based on the research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name. Alain and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of Wisa and Pneuma to construct a new kinetic core. Few minor symptoms. I may have contributed! Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Alain, his sister, Renee, and Jakob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Alain's sister and me. We thought that they lived all a little too outside of their research, so we asked the Institute director to arrange something. Petrichor is not exactly the most exciting place, but the scenery's quite lovely, since you can see a great waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I do hope we'll have more outings like this one, especially since that means more opportunities to take photos of his sister. After all, Alain is always working. Given how he'll not be with his sister as she grows up, these photos will come in handy later when he begins to regret not spending more time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't sting quite so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera, and if only things hadn't gone so wrong. I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jakob like Alain's sister a lot too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. A fascinating dynamic. Seems to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me, along with Jakob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, of course. That I was able to help at all despite my limited abilities is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the Narcissenkreuz Institute, and that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all of my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissenkreuz Institute. I've got to go check it out next time. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it! The light bulb came on! I was so lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment! It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jakob will make the breakthroughs of their own in their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No obvious symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do is read the letters they left behind. Jakob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they are already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Alain. For a time afterwards, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions while standing here for the first time. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jakob later entered through that door, and Alain would temporarily forget to act the young genius, rushing towards them like an energetic kid. Here I bore witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Will someone like me so excited I knocked over the ink bottle play a role in an event that will go down in history? Behind the locked door on the other side is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They're destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Alain moved to another lab. Based on his plan, once the energy problem is solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing now. What manner of beauty will she grow up to be? I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Ooh. Keyword not located. Oh, I can look side to side. That's what it was. Oh, no! You have scrolls here. Hold on. Irrelevant engineering blueprint. Keyword not located. Boo! You're not letting me look at it? Stinky. Alright, fine. I have thoughts. But I'm more surprised that, like, yes, the whole cycle thing was already discussed in Fontaine during the Narzen quest, and, like, I low-key thought that what they were discussing was part of Fontaine's thing and not part of this, so I'm kind of surprised that it does show up here, but considering Sandrone's role in all of this, it makes a lot of sense.
Let's see. This one is Automnequi sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Remurian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Remurian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that...
I mean, they were also researching in a way to stop the end times from happening as well, but failed.
Human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system.
Well, that's why a lot of people were theorizing that we were a variable in this sense, that we could change the course of fate, air quotes, big air quotes.
Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Do I need to give you more research? Wait until the next directive.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Okay. New books, let's go! Oh, there's a lot of you, actually. I'm gonna do this one first. Maybe there's something here. The research notes of Master Ruggiero? Something like that. About the Golden Troop. Oh, Golden Troop lore! Okay, so they're putting everything that was from Fontaine in here. Cool. Comparative studies have been conducted on the surviving ruins of ancient orders from across the land. While they had different names, the scripts and images left behind support the conclusion that they share the same origin. Ancient scholars believe that all arcane sets originated from pre-Remurian civilization, a belief that now seems to be much more than mere speculation. Fortuna seems to be the name of a symphony. Remurian musicians call it musica mundana, or the music of origin. In their eyes, the rise and fall of civilizations, as well as the fates of mortals, are all orchestrated by the movements of a symphony. And when a civilization perishes, a new one is always born in its wake. Their philosophical system is complex and enigmatic, bearing almost no relation to modern Fontaine's natural philosophy. However, this is hardly surprising. According to historical records, after Remuria was brought to ruins, the refugees fell under the Locknight Erinus sway. They willingly forsook their ancient faiths, tongues, and writings, embracing a life of devotion to the gods as our forebears once had. I hinted at the matter to the Golden Hunter in an oblique way, since the Marchase hunters who first pledged themselves to his cause were all descendants of the Locknights. Praising the benevolence of Erinus seemed like a safest approach, and inquired about the knowledge of natural philosophy from that era. He was silent for about half a minute, then told me not to probe too deeply into those ancient philosophies, saying there's a reason they had been forgotten. Still, as a gesture of gratitude, the Golden Hunter was willing to tell me the names of these patterns. Ah, and there it is! It's the same symbol from the Narzen quest too. It's an alchemy symbol as well. Keyword not located. Wait, I'm gonna go to this one first. Ancient log. Following Guillotin's instructions, the research went well. We created Clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Although we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat, rather than potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't someone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as Scherbius. Hey, leave him alone! He turned into goop afterwards! It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain could be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity because the machine was practically all Guillotin's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still, making improvements in output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we'll have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop repairing watches for folks. Cameras, too. Right. I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. Keyword not located. Ancient log. Hi, Jakob. Welcome back. Anyway, when it comes down to it, our research directions are different. So applied for a new research lab with the director. But there's nothing for it anyway. Alain is incredibly intelligent, but he only trusts himself. He doesn't trust our observations or accomplishments unless he reaches the same conclusions through his own calculations. Well, it's okay. Since Alain is making the world a better place in his own way, I trust him. Because this is the world that Anne lives in. Even though the Institute is full of people, I don't have many friends besides Carter. It feels like everyone kinda dislikes us. Renee managed to acquire something powerful to research. Apparently, these appeared after the disaster and are very dangerous for most people. But I feel okay. Maybe my constitution really has gotten a lot better. I helped Renee out. When I visited him, I found out that he also attended Narcissenkreuz Institute. We didn't tell him about Vice Director abandoning us, so it would have made him sad. If only we could help him just like I was helped. After discussing it with Renee, he finally agreed to give it a try. He said since it's dangerous, everything needs to be made clear to Carter, and he must make the judgment himself as it concerns his own life. But if it's successful, then he'll survive just like I did. And then he turned into a pile of goop. Yippee! Alright, I'm gonna choose this one first. Ancient log. There seems the ordinary Dario machines can no longer satisfy him. As a result, the director used national resources to obtain something truly horrifying. Rumor has it that someone was nearly killed. I hope this will help him achieve his research objectives. They even got him some rare Dari mechanical parts being studied by Sumeru researchers as part of the package. Things went out of control for a third time. Guillotin may be willing to risk his own life, but that doesn't mean the rest of us feel the same. I came up with an emergency damage control strategy, and I hope we won't need to use it before he finishes schematics research. However, given his personality, it seems unlikely he'll ever truly complete that research. It seems that his experiments into machines were intended to create a mechanical dog as proof of his accomplishments in kinematics and material sciences. Hi, Seymour! It's actually a good idea and could be showcased in the city. And this creature is much more personable and likable compared to the automated turret next door. At least he lived long enough to be poached by the Marechaussee hunters. It wasn't easy for us to survive this long either, but what can we do if this blasted, crazy killing machine can repair itself? Whatever. It's a problem for future generations. Oh, well. Keyword not located. Gee, I wonder which book it's in. Automnequi Sermon Dictation. Implications on Chemical Marriage. Fundamentally, what the ancient orders designated as marriage was in essence an interpretation of ontologically distinct orthons. As you can see, it is a magic set in motion by the three particles above the kingdom. Yet, its metaphysical origin lies in the emanations of the four particles beneath the firmament. The alchemists of Conria are prone to disregard metaphysical sentiment and effect, pursuing instead the goals of the ignorant within the material world. It is for this reason that their crude inquiry cannot be compared to the great undertaking we are to achieve today. One is founded upon ancient Remurian style theory. 3 pertains to appearance, while 4 pertains to intrinsic. 7 obtained through their overlap constitute the number of paths for vertical transcendence. We designate this process of overlap as marriage, for the union of the two through a mediating medium is akin to the matrimonial covenant of those bound in mutual love. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. Nevertheless, there is one thing everyone must keep in mind. Solve the first half of the equation, leave the second unattacked. But you have all in the clear light, and some, though not all, in the dark. This is not because they possess any sanctity that renders them untouchable, but because they offer no benefit whatsoever to the world formula. Only mediocre minds foolish beyond a certain measure would actively seek to trespass upon these prohibitions, because in the eyes of the ignorant, taboo and precious are semantically identical. They fail to recognize that in most cases, taboo, like convention, lacks merit for deeper inquiry. Take heed. What we speak of is the act of overlaying your dream upon the dream of gods, of overlaying your law, your will, and the starry sky upon ineffable sacrifices and despair. We do not speak of following emanations to achieve ascension to the rank of gods. This is a base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell. What I aim to teach you all is the principle of transcendence, the infinite expanse, and the innumerable stars within it. You too must act in this manner, unbound by any constraint. To choose division for the sake of convergence is a necessary path of marriage. At its core, magic is the science and art of effecting change according to the consciousness. Marriage is the instrument through which art is realized. It is neither the subject that creates art, nor the object that art is created upon. The subject is always and can only ever be conscious itself. One who is free from the weakness of consciousness bows neither to the gods nor to death. Which is, isn't that what Dottore is doing? Becoming the rank of the gods, which means this base dream doomed to perish within an eggshell? We're gonna kick his ass. Keyword, passage located. All right, we're marching on back here. Have your book.
Automnequi Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric.
Listen, they were written like around 500 years ago, not thousands of years ago.
Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough.
I love that most of the space is empty. What you need from me, girl?
This is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge.
Yeah, have you read any of his other works? It's a lot. Waiting for next directive.
Polonia. Search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Tree model? Oh, imaginary tree time? Oh, gee, I wonder which book it is. Actually, I don't know. It's not the pink one. Is it the second books? The History and the Decline of the Fall of Remuria Collected Edition. Okay, so there is the book, The History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria, I'm assuming. Oh, wait, no, this is all 3 chapters, actually, of this book. They're really saying, you need to read these books. The History of the Decline and Fall of Remuria Collected Edition. The ocean gave birth to all, yet also devoured everything. Legend has it that in the first era, the earliest peoples were self-supporting in their virtue, needing no laws or authorities. The envoys of the heavenly city walked the earth, and with their guidance the people enjoyed enduring peace, prosperity, and abundance from the ancient days. This heaven-blessed reign lasted countless generations until people grew tired of their inscrutable eternity. Their offspring ceased to listen to the oracles. Instead, they desired things never promised to them by the divine, trying to break free from their fate. Enraged by their behavior, heaven sent gigantic waves to smash the settler cities. 100 days of rain came afterward, and the roaring tides drowned all sin and irrigation, and thus were the early peoples brought to an end. When the tide receded and the earth was revealed again, no cities nor civilizations now stood above the high waters. Survivors and the newborn alike live amidst the forests and rivers, shorn of all knowledge and wisdom. Human lives were no different from those of wild animals on the earth or in the sea, driven on by the laws of nature, muddling through time with neither beginning nor end. Untold years passed. The throne of Gurabad was established and overturned in the far south, and the noble kindred of the east once reached the rim of the high waters. All while our ancestors remained bound by ignorance and superstition. Civilizations and orders were finally restored to the land named Fontaine, the day the great King Remus descended upon Merapis in his golden fortuna. He taught people how to farm and raise crops in the land, and build temples and cities with giant rocks to house the people. Most importantly, it was he who spent the beauty of music and art, which differentiated humans from other living things, causing them to see themselves as master of all things. With his immortal fleet, Remus conquered all the lands on the high waters. Even the great dragon beneath the abyssal depths submitted to his power. Those were the best days since the end of the earliest peoples, and eternal prosperity seemed so near at hand. The God King and his people indulged in the sweet dreams of carefree lives and fantasies of never-ending progress. However, the seers prophesied discord. The greatest empire will face the most utter destruction, and this is Fortuna. Thus did the God King derive the primordial plan from the 7-day rotation and the flowing winds of sea and land and compose a harmonious symphony of prosperity. He believed that so long as all cities echoed with this greatest of songs, they would escape the judgment of fate and at last reach the land of eternal bliss. But thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall. The only constant is change. Greatness and glory unto Remuria and its immortal ruler Remus, king of all under heaven and universal harmist. Today the glamour and luxury of the bygone eternal city is beyond the imagination of even the most knowledgeable scholars. As you sailed past the ocean pillars along the royal fairway to giant port playing host to Fortuna, the imperial ship, you would have first seen a lofty tower. The Tower of Remuria was not built to receive heavenly oracles, but to guide ships traveling between the islands in the high waters. It is even said that the tower stood at the border of reality and dreams. Even if sailors were to be lured into slumber by sirens, they could follow the sound of the bell to break through the mists and find their way to Remuria. Continuing along the royal fairway leading to Makimos, where the brave Remurian warriors lived, the great temples and arenas were built with giant carved rocks to commemorate the city's glory and victory. The solid and towering walls were decorated with glaze and gold, bronze and marble statues arrayed the land, and gold, spices, and specialties from the world over piled up in the markets. Traveling through Makimos, you would arrive at the Capitolum, the center of Remuria, overflowing with delightful aromas and beautiful melodies. It was a paradise for artists, where only the most outstanding intellectuals and musicians were allowed. Even among them, however, only a small fraction enjoyed the privilege of serving the God King. Here, all the theaters and palaces were established in shapes most harmonious, their beams and domes adorned with the most sumptuous and intricate carvings and centered on a golden palace of towering copper pillars. The king, resting peacefully at the heart of the palace, listened closely to every melody and every note coming from every corner of the empire. Upon hearing any discord, the God King would correct it immediately with a pluck of his strings, bringing perfection to the symphony of his empire. To keep all the people upon the high water from destroying symphony of universal harmony, King Remus promoted 4 humans of great capability to high post. He shared his power and authority with them, making them his partners in governance, the harmmost for all cities to eliminate all discordant sounds. To spread the harmonious symphony throughout the world, he built far-reaching fairways, which conveyed the melodies as never-ending ripples from the Capitolum to every corner that sat above the high waters. Yet, fate's decree was not for even such as gods to defy, and to even attempt to escape destined judgment was a mortal sin. Among the God King's sins, the most terrible was the attempt to pass power that should have been reserved for the godly domain to humans. Thus, this power and status led to corruption and decadence, leading to violence and revolts. Such is fate, cunning that it uses the very powers of the rebels against it to its own ends. When the day of destiny arrived, Remuria, the grand immortal city, faced an inevitable end. Today, the God King's melody is played only in Capitolum, and his mighty reign has ended. Thusly do the ancient writers concur. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Humans in their nativity once believed that the reign of the King Remus and his eternal city would surpass time and fate to last thousands of years, just like the giant rocks compromising the ringed ritual sites. Until that day, when the earth collapsed all at once, the tall tower was uprooted and drowned in the titanic waves alongside the Hall of the Pillars. Until that day when the royal fairways and temples were reduced to ruins, and the city, along with its residents, warriors, intellectuals, nobles, and even the Golden Palace, as glamorous as the shining sun, fell into the chasm of eternal darkness. That was the moment when the absurdity of their eternity finally dawned on them. Glory to our noble navigator, the ruler of rivers and seas, and the queen of all waters. May she defend the law, and may her reign be long. Peace be upon all the realms of Fontaine and all the people under the heavens. When the royal city collapsed, the great power shattered. The people above the high water were perched on the precipice of barbarism and annihilation. It was our noble queen who settled the conflicts between the tribes. Around the flowing springs, we established cities anew and started a world guided by law that has endured to this day. The tragedy of Remuria occurred merely a century ago, but its history has already become concealed in legends and superstitions. This does partly come down to the fatal catastrophe that destroyed it. So ruthless and swift was the disaster that all the researchers and literature capable of passing down said knowledge now sleep beneath the waters of the Eternal City. Another key reason is the purposeful distortions created by the mysterious researchers who claim to be descendants of Remuria. My job is to extract and reproduce the true, essential shape of this magnificent ancient civilization with the universal rationality of history. In certain folklore that exists today, even the greatest of ancient scholars have been painted as soul-stealing magisters who entrap mortal spirits within specially made magical golems, blinding them into service. To be sure, the Remurians did make such terrifying golems, which to this day may be found ruined out in the wild. But this may only be blamed upon the mortal degeneration that came upon them in Remuria's latter days. Its people had forsaken their noble duties and embraced hedonism and debauchery, attempting the violence they inflicted on others, and thus were also violently destroyed. Just as the ancient writers concur, oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is changed. Okay, so this is all what it was covered in the Remuria quest from a while ago with Miss Monsieur O's and Boetius, I think is the name. Keyword not located. All right, I want to say, I have a feeling it's this book, so I'm just gonna choose these two. Biography of Guillotin, Deluxe Edition. I have a feeling we have this book somewhere. I don't think this is, no, it is in the inventory, I feel like, but it's not in the archive. Chapter 7, Guillotin in his latter years. No one can know the root cause of every incident in the world. Humans are neither wise enough to predict the future, nor able to stop unfortunate accidents from occurring. It's a shame. There's nothing more to say. Alain Guillotin, in response to the question about his earlier years from Nelly Cochran, chief editor of the Seambird. After retiring from the Fontaine Research Institute, Guillotin declined all invitations from the Palais Remuria and civic organizations from the court of Fontaine. Instead, he withdrew to the Barrow region countryside, living in near total isolation from society. Notwithstanding, even prior to this, the reclusive old man had never formed any deep connection with others. If we were to take Madame Nelly Cochran at her word, then Alain Guillotin was, at heart, a lonely shut-in, always burdened by a profound sense of insecurity. It was for this reason that he maintained a detached attitude towards others, as if by pretending to be unperceptive, he could hide the keen sensitivity of his spirit. He could not ease his own pain, nor share it with anyone. All he could do was enclose it like a pearl within the shell of his heart, shaping and polishing it with his very flesh and blood. Of course, Guillotin's students would not accept such claims, dismissing them as attention-seeking nonsense and nothing more than a smear on their master's reputation. This was the main reason why Roger Coates, the third director of the Fontaine Research Institute, filed a lawsuit against the Seambird. He was never employed any servants to tend to his daily needs. There were rumors that in his youth he had created a mechanical device capable of independent thought and had used it to assist him in his work with Marianne Guillotin at the Marchaussee Phantom. As a result, he had no need for servants, only needed to create more of the same device. However, such claims were clearly at odds with the facts. The personal effects that Guillotin left behind after his death include nothing of this nature, and so-called mechanical devices capable of independent thought are entirely inconsistent with the ideas he expressed in his manuscripts. As he wrote in the Hierarchical Calculating Machines and Intelligence, the real question isn't whether machines can think, but whether humans can. Fontaine Natural Philosophy and Engineering Science Press, 3rd edition, section 13, page 5. We have every reason to believe that whatever contraptions Guillotin crafted in his workshop in his later years were deliberately destroyed long ago. After all, it's hardly uncommon for an engineer to discard their designs. Popular fiction has offered many flights of fancy about these contraptions, yet all such tales contradict the surviving evidence. Nevertheless, we must recognize that as a cultural symbol, Alain Guillotin's posthumous work has been instrumental in stirring the imaginations of the young. So this is a story about Seymour, or at least a reference to Seymour in terms of the bot they were talking about. Keyword not located. Alright. This one. Irrelevant mechanical blueprint. Keyword not located. Alright. The stack of... It looks like the adventure cards, honestly. Oh, we're doing Time Trekker now? Oh, Time Trekker is a really good book, though. Time Trekker, Collected Edition. This is a story from many years ago. After the evening banquet, Miss Aviva, who today would be Lady Ninonin, was, as always, theatrically grousing to us about the all-too-swift march of science. Though her grasp on engineering is less firm than her knowledge of Watasumi Island's soil quality, and of course she knows nothing about the latter either, but self-proclaimed interest in engineering was in vogue amongst some ladies and gentlemen at the time. Our ancestors had already conquered this land thousands of years ago, she said as she cleared her throat, twirling her jade-plumed and blue gem-encrusted folding fan while endeavoring in vain to wear a visage of despondency. And a few hundred years ago, they conquered the oceans with ease using new diving equipment. Today, some of the noble young folk have suddenly gotten in their heads to use a so-termed gravimeter to break free from the Earth's shackles and conquer the skies. And surely I fear their dream may yet become reality in the near future. Indeed, it is just as you say. Humans. What a mighty and energetic species, with such great wisdom. No matter the circumstance, humans ever seek to change their living conditions with unimaginable passion. The Steambird editor immediately opined. In truth, when it comes to mechanical engineering and theory, humanity is already on par with the Creator. They have conquered most of the natural world, and by their will, they can shape this world anew. That's not what I meant to say, Miss Aviva said with an affected sigh. Those distant and dark unknown continents, those ruins hidden deep beneath the seas, all that romantic exploration and trailblazing, such great achievements, that which has put the glorious achievements of our sciences and reasoning on full display, have all but become lost to our civilization. Our forebearers reached too high and achieved too much, leaving too little for us to explore or conquer. Would there be a sadder fate to befall those ladies and gentlemen among us who are born to crave the exploration of the unknown? Hear her pretentious invocation of the legendary King Argadai's words seemed an attempt to prove how truly this state of affairs hurt her. However, everyone simply sat around lazily, at most giving polite nods. Lady L lightly yawned. Seeing how no one answered, Miss Aviva's enthusiasm faded, and she proceeded to switch topics to next week's ball. This was evidently a more popular topic, and the stiff atmosphere once again grew lively. Monsieur Rattard was just about to regale us with a tale he had heard in Sumeru regarding a tower, a mage, and a glass ball, but before he could begin, Mr. Sirik, who had remained silent till now, interrupted. Good, Miss Aviva. The things you said certainly left an impression on me. He lit a cigarette. However, you need not worry. There is still one space that had yet to be subdued by humanity. Indeed, if the required techniques do not emerge, I fear it will never be. Where's that? Rattard asked, a sullen look on his face. He had been so confident about his monkey story after all. Time. The room fell silent momentarily before all present broke out into laughter. What preposterous talk, Dr. Reiner declared, trying not to laugh. Firstly, how can time be considered a part of science? Can you separate yourself from time and exist independently in space alone? What do you mean? I mean, to, at this moment, still be speaking with me, and in the next disappear without a trace. Is this possible? He waited for a moment, as if waiting for the others to think. Obviously, anyone with the capacity for rigorous thought would know for certain that much like length, width, and height, time is also a dimension of space. As such, it is a part of nature, and can thus be conquered. Ha! Utterly preposterous, the doctor muttered, but did not refute the statement. I've been involved in research of this sort for some time, he continued, and I have come up with a machine that can allow people to travel through time as they please. This machine will be ready in 2 months. At this time, Miss Aviva, I invite you all and the ladies and gentlemen present here to my workshop to bear witness to humanity's next great achievement, the conquest of time. Miss Aviva did not speak. In fact, from her expression, her noble friend did not understand Mr. Sirik's words at all. 2 months later, we, the Steambird editor, the doctor, Mr. Ravello Oliver, and others had attended that evening banquet, came to Siric's workshop as agreed. Miss Aveva was not there, for she had never had much interest in such things, but instead found more meaning in attending a social ball at Salon Caridad. Surprisingly, Ciric had grown older and much more frail in just 2 months. In the dim light of the lamp, his once enthusiastic, arrogant expression had hardened into something indifferent and solemn, almost like the emancipated ascetics of Sumeru. He welcomed us to take our seats, speaking in a calm tone. Well then, how's your plan to conquer time progressing? The Steambird editor asked directly. Where's the time machine you spoke of? Ciric did not reply. Instead, he pointed to the desk next to him. Our gazes followed, and in the middle of that table was a gold-plated whale-shaped model airship about the size of a small clock. Even a non-professional eye could readily discern that the model was of exquisite craftsmanship. Beneath its clear crystal shell, an indistinguishable and formless color flowed ever so slowly, glowing faintly in the lampshade shadow. So, the doctor said, it took you 2 months to make this little toy that would amaze even Lipot's artisans? It certainly looks like nothing special, Ciric said, an indescribable emotion shining in his eyes that could almost be called pity. But this is simply a projection the object has left in this moment, just as one can only see a thin line when viewing paper from the side. Ugh, blithering nonsense. For some reason, Ciric did not refute that statement, merely asking us in a calm tone to hear him out concerning his time travel experiences. We agreed, and so he began to tell the story I shall relate to you now, without interruption from beginning to end. For all of you, it was 2 months ago when I first told you of that idea of a time machine. Similarly, it must have been a week ago when I finished constructing said device and stepped into it, initiating the first instance of time travel in human history. The strange sensations that came over me as I traveled through time are beyond words, just as there are no words to which one can impress the star's brightness upon the blind person. About 20 minutes after this, though not describing time travel by using subjective time is quite meaningless, the machine ceased operation. I looked about me then and realized I was in a Remurian imperial settlement. The grand temples and arenas carved of ancient stone would make the opera epiclese hang its head in shame, while the creations of Alain Guillotin would be little more than a child's wind-up toy before the towering Remurian golems. Just as I was beside myself in awe, a few patrolling troops discovered me. Seeing my strange style of dress, they took me to be a spy for the barbarian tribes. They seized me, naming me a lowly slave, a degenerate believer of a false god, and threatened to throw me into a deep cistern to feed the vipers. Fortunately, the local Adeli, I later found out her name was Aida Avana, realized that my identity was anything but ordinary, and had me sent before her. She endured my calamitous grammar and catastrophic accent. At the time, I could not even pronounce Remuria, with it coming out something more akin to Emuria, while asking me many questions which I answered truthfully. Quickly, she accepted the fact that I was from the future and showed me a stone slate that the slaves had recently dug up. The slate was a perfect square, each line and column engraved with 7 symmetrical sequences of symbols. These were not in Remurian script, but rather the characters we use today. Regardless of the manner in which the text was read, or the order, or direction, the information within the text did not change. It was an elaborate riddle involving dogs, pastures, cyan finches, the summer rains, the song of the roses, the Rishbalin tiger's stripes, and the ordered patterns of rocks. Despite my long-time love of wordplay games, this endless cycle of riddles made me terribly dizzy. For some reason, I knew that I must solve it, no matter the price. I spent half a year doing so alongside Aida, and that it turns out the key to deciphering it lay in the name of a slave now 30 years dead, while the answer was a date set several hundred years after the Empire's fall. I bade Aida farewell and stepped back into the time machine, boarding myself to that date in the hopes of finding the secret behind the stone slate. There I met several Marechaussee hunters, and they showed me another stone slate, which again had 49 mirrored characters on it that formed another riddle. Again, the answer was a date, one set in the future still further off. Following the stone slate directions, I crisscrossed the fabric of past and future, shuttling back and forth 13 times. Each stone slate's riddle was trickier than the last. One of them could only be cracked using a bad romance novel that would only be published 300 years hence. The 5th word of the 37th page of that book would form a conjugate with the full name of the 375th Mason Guardianage officer from 375 years ago. Another riddle cipher was based on the white flower that will only bloom several millennia in the future. I know not its name, and its pistil structure is very strange indeed. It might be a mallow of some sort, but I cannot be sure. The flower is nourished by thy skylark coals, and so one of the clues to its cipher was the number of ribs on the skylark during Remurian times. I suppose that is, generally speaking, just how the riddles work. The final stone slate comes from the underground storeroom of the Basil Elton Memorial Museum, and had naught but one number on it. 0. I do not know what I was thinking in the moment. After all, setting my destination to 0 is an action utterly devoid of meaning. After who knows how long, the machine stopped. I sensed I was floating atop a sea with no waves or tides, for even the wind did not exist at that moment. The sky that loomed overhead was not blue, but a dark red adorned with countless stars, pale and distant like salt frost lining the shore. I stared at this very first of oceans, transfixed, and several minutes passed before I realized there was something shadowy hidden beneath the placid surface. It was the Palais Memoria. It should not be there. At that moment, I could hear someone call me by my name. Nevin Zirik, the voice called. I turned, and it was like looking into a mirror. A man identical to myself, looking me dead in the eye, just as I did to him. Nevin Zirik, he continued. You wish to conquer the time. No one can do that. It was you who left those riddles behind. It was you who left those riddles behind. He repeated my question as if it was an answer. Those riddles are part of time, and every matching symbol is time itself. So, the final answer to the riddle of time is 0? 0 is not an answer. 0 is not the answer. Instead, it is another mystery. But the answer cannot be found in the riddle. The answer to time's riddle is a mirror. Or perhaps I should say that this is the answer that is the simplest to understand. When two mirrors face each other, time is the infinite reflection of the light therein. Countless diverging, converging, and parallel lights form the illusion we call time. There is no past or future, for the past is the future. As you stand here at moment 0 and look forward along the gap between the two mirrors, all beams of light fall along the same plane, and not one may escape. The Palais Memoria had already sunk long before it was ever built. The sunken palais will be raised anew. Joy, sorrow, tears, and death must infinitely recur, for this is the nature of a mirror. Similarly, you can never conquer time, just as you can never grasp your shadow on your hand. Perhaps it was the horror or momentary frenzy, but when he finished, I whipped out a firearm I kept for self-defense, leveled it at his head, and pulled the trigger. The room was silent. I do not expect you to believe me, Zirik said as he stood up, his eyes sweeping the room. Just take it as a bunch of bulk that I made to cover up for my inability to make a time machine. Make of it some lame tale, a dream born purely of delusion. In any case, ladies and gentlemen, I shall take my leave of you. My future self awaits that riddle I must set. I never saw Zirik Nevin again. Okay, so now that we have the context of this story with Columbina, this is exactly what Columbina is doing, and I'm assuming she's at point 0 now, right? All right, last book. Keyword not located. Great Detective Hello, Sherlock Holmes. The Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint. Chapter 1. So, the story ends like this. Hurlock sat down and he lit his pipe. For the rest of us, whether it was Agent Gina, Miss Jacoba, or a commissioner of Miss A. Chie, looked at one another in confusion. You must still remember that the locations of the 4 previous cases were equidistant. There was a symmetrical pattern between the time, space, and even the first letters of the 4 victims' names, Hurlock said. This is also why Gina's deduction was completely off the mark. The murderer knew that she, possessing the basic knowledge of the mystic arts, would assume that the followers of the Lilia Crucis order would treat the patient as a necessary ritual sacrifice. So the culprit let her believe that her assumption was entirely correct. But when Duke of St. John's departed, he clearly stated that everything was beyond redemption, and the next case would also... Agent Gina protested, somewhat reluctantly. He is only a genius when it comes to mechanics, and in everything else, he is just an ordinary person. Hurlock paused, then continued. He's always been your type to like things he can fully understand, just like you, Gina.
Ah, I get it.
Miss Jakob shouted suddenly. My dear Hurlock, now everything's crystal clear. The fourth victim's death wasn't a carefully planned murder. It was purely coincidence. He only wanted to kill those 3 unfortunate gentlemen to avenge his comrades from the Lilia Crucis Ordo. But the traps he sent weren't limited to just those 3 locations. He was worried that the plan might fail, since the 3 victims were all well-protected figures, after all. So, he added a few extra steps. Yet, he never expected that with Gina's interference, the plan would go far more smoothly than intended. Mr. Koba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice. Agent Gina's face turned red as sunsettia as she protested indignantly. How adorable. Indeed, Hurlock said calmly. It was unclear whether he meant that Mr. Koba's deductions were correct or that Agent Gina was indeed an accomplice. Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on simple, basic tree model logical structures. They do not recognize their own masters, following only the commands they were initially given, so they ended up killing said masters. This is why I kept saying, do not put too much trust in the Clockwork mecha. Unlike humans, machines have no heart. I remained silent as usual, but Miss Jacoba glanced at me with what seems like a hint of puzzlement. What's wrong? Why are you standing there in silence? Is there something on your mind? No, I just didn't expect the truth to be so simple. Of course, my understanding of Clockwork mecha cannot compare to that of the Duke of St. Germanus, but I've done a bit of research to suggest that those mechanisms were merely activated by Mr. Marcello's mishandling seemed a bit too contrived. But to imply that there was another mastermind behind it all felt like stretching into the territory of conspiracy theories. After all, no one besides us could have pulled off the operation I envisioned. So I decided to abandon further speculation, choosing instead to enjoy the reactions of the adorable Miss Gina. This is why you don't understand deduction. Agent Gina seemed to have regained her confidence, not to mention her mild sense of superiority over me. Excitedly, she raised a finger. Isn't there a saying that goes something like, whether you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however... Stop right there. That's fantastic something must rub something story. We don't have the publishing rights for their publisher. Hurlock took another drag of his pipe. He seems to be lost in thought, once more. Regardless, this case came to an abrupt close. A person who did not manage to witness the end, a person who did not manage to achieve his ideals, a person who indulged in fairy tales, who dreamt of following the hero he admired, yet never saw his dream fulfilled. Someone who had everything, someone who lost everything, someone who woke up, someone who can never wake again. Unstinting in sacrifice, unflinching in farewell, daunted by pain. Yet in the end, the sacrifices remained only sacrifices. The partings remained only partings. Clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs. No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent. And after that... So they turned the Narcissus Order quest into a Sherlock Holmes book? Keyword tree model located. Oh, I'm stuck in a British accent again. No, save me! Call Sandrone! Sandrone, help!
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Narcissenquois Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, it seems that there's no going back. Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this?
What, you don't like Sherlock Holmes?
Great Detective Hurlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion. Memory, wishes, souls, and persona.
Persona!
Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical basis to these techniques.
There is, with that diagram.
The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born.
Thank you for admitting it, finally!
René, his full name was René de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected.
They are, and so is Remuria.
That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned René's research. Assuming that the 4 orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas.
Oh, there it is. There's the diagram.
What was Alain's view on René? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned René once. René seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Alain. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them.
Aw, good Polonia.
Some of Alain's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on René's records that early.
I mean, we could find it in the actual location, so...
He may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said.
I mean, considering what happened with Jakob and René's experiments, yeah, I understand why he never used them.
Come to think of it, René's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Alain, it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at René's research? Or did you read it but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model?
I would take the second option, honestly.
The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle.
Oh, we have a new alchemical structure.
Absolute nihil on one end,
Nihility.
absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records.
Hyperborea's back.
This is horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again.
She is exactly like every lore player back in like 4.0. Like trying to connect all the Inazuma and the Subaru and everything else.
How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman?
Listen, my head hurts, and I expect yours too as well.
Fine,
Me too.
Keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized.
I think they'd be like, okay, I don't understand it, goodbye.
So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now.
I love that they keep rubbing it in Signora Wanter's faces, just be like, she's dead!
When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face.
Oh my god, they're really doing
and
it, huh?
that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane.
Maybe she wanted to look cute, okay?
No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy. I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
What am I handing over? Tea time? Tea time! Cup of tea? What are we doing? What cup of tea am I doing? I guess I'm going to get some tea. Where am I getting tea from? Hello? The bar? I don't know where I'm going. Oh, I'm getting the tea from out here. Okay. Don't ask me why I'm stuck in this accent now. I'm stuck here. Get tea. Take out refreshments. Ooh! Prepare tea. Who's this from? Right, she just wants to save her girlfriend, and honestly, that's very fair. Fortune cookies. Madame, it is your tea time. Please take this cup of tea.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer.
Oh, maybe Navia?
Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled mill collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will surely go well for you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Well, okay, listen, having a glass of water does help when you first wake up. Okay.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Because he's a shithead.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
At least she's absorbing, like, the people who got left behind. Become Arlecchino. Oh god, there's a teleport I didn't get before. Meet up with Child. I love that I'm just here. I'm just vibing. What con did you give her? Oh, I can't check. Damn. Okay, well, I can't talk to any of you. Hold on. I'm just gonna grab this TP. Never mind. You don't even let me do that.
It's
Fine.
been a while, Arlecchino. You look well.
God, why is Child here? I know why Child's here, but why is Child here?
Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Krai? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you've brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya.
Okrana? Interesting.
While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Krai.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
Sandrone's busy!
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
All right, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that?
What?
Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Huh?
Take him out.
I'm sorry, that could just happen right now? You could just become one of these beasts for funsies? Oh god, how do you use child? Oh my god, child gameplay. Now, out of all times, kind of insane.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Is she E6? I have no idea.
Right now. I
Stop
appreciate
trying to fight
the praise,
her.
but I am not fighting you today.
She's like, oh my gosh, she is E6
I
or
knew
something. Because her thing automatically comes up.
I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been
literally
going
the
on
difference
in
between
Krai?
Arlen and Child is kind of insane.
A lot. But long story short, Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
Well, about that!
You could stand to be less surprised. We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Oh my god, not her being like, you're being pathetic right now.
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those 2 really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
Oh, T.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Oh my god.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just something that happened, unfortunately.
That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Krai.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers.
Oh, wow.
Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
Oh my god! You're just like, you're totally allowing them to kill him? You know what, fair, but also, damn.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Oh, she's so ready. She is so ready. The girlfriends are gonna fight for their other girlfriend, and it'll be fine.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Krai due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
Okay, sure.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
No, not right now.
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our failed assault in Dottore's lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
All of you have a going to pick with me at some point, bro. Like,
that is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
Bro would figure it out.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
I don't think the Harbingers are our enemies. It's kind of just like they have their own agendas and sometimes they align with ours, which honestly makes for a better story. It's not just black and white kind of thinking, you know.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Krai.
Wow, Rooster mention.
The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Krai falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Krai consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I don't know about that, honestly. Well, we don't know that much about Her Majesty anyway, so we don't know what she has against Dottore. We don't know what she can do.
I hope you're right.
Orb. I can't believe they made a hollow in my Genshin Impact. Oh, we're just looking at the orb now. Okay. Orb.
You're right on time.
Oh my god, hi, Durin. Oh god. Oh, I didn't realize how, like, the electronic, like, signals, I know it's, like, very Sumeru/Urbansoul-esque, but...
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside the city and walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry. For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from?
I don't know.
The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kuvaki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the 3 realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Remuria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state.
I'm assuming original state means some type of lunar energy.
This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism.
Ooh.
It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved.
I mean, the whole, like, the... Is that Wanderer? I lost all of my train of thought. Is he just staring out into the ocean?
It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology.
She probably did.
But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter.
Oh, okay.
Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
I get, like, right, in theory, yeah.
Should we give it a try?
We should.
Okay, well...
It works!
You put a little crack in it.
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field.
I'm kind of curious if this is something that's at the border of Tevat as well.
Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
Don't we have a Kuvaki cannon? Can we just shoot it at that?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Yeah, you were staring out moodily in the distance, homie, like... So basically, Kuvaki is a variant of light energy from the light realm, much like phlogiston. Yeah, I mean, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, like... Because phlogiston was also considered, like, one of the original kind of base energies in Natlan, right? So, it was kind of... Oh, God, how do I describe it? Like, the way that people read and store information is through phlogiston. And then I would assume that you can derive that energy to produce other stuff. It's just you would need to be able to convert said energy into something that's usable, which lunar wheels and visions, all that stuff. So I am assuming they're trying to make a tie that, like, visions and Kuvaki are not all that different, and kind of emphasizing, like, hey, lunar wheels are, like, the original, like, form, possibly, of visions, and, like, visions are, like, the newer concept after everything happened, stuff like that.
Huh? When did you get here?
Bro's been here for a while.
A while ago. But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
I mean, you could, but...
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Don't we want more party members? Like, hello?
Sounds sensible to me. Keep your eyes peeled, Durin.
Okay, Durin wasn't able to see you lurking in the corner. Durin's not gonna be that great in terms of this. I love him, but also...
Don't worry, I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help, and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Albedo's the inventor of flashbangs? Bro, is that why I get white screened all the time in Genshin?
Glad I asked. Thanks for the heads up.
What do you say, buddy? You just gonna think? You gonna think to yourself and that's it? Okay, fine.
Upon the gale.
Can I go enter the energy field? Is it because I'm flying? Oh my god, yes it is.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in.
What the hell?
Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore's style to me.
Oh, can I go back out? Oh, you can leave the energy field. Well, what happens if I leave? Can I talk to Durin? Still? No? Alright. Guess I'm going back in. Interesting. I love this little transparency they did over here, actually.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
But it's to keep people out, right? I would assume? Or keep someone in. Like me. Perhaps. There's a lot of animals here, actually. Oh, the homie's dead!
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds.
Is that a lizard?
Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
But it's so cute! Oh, he looks adorable!
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
It's very strange that they're just laying next to the body.
Let's keep looking around.
Like, that's an indicator for something. I feel like if I had llama, this would be a lot easier to be like, what are you guys doing here? This lizard's so cute. Oh my god, I didn't realize they added lizards. That's adorable. Lizard. 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 It's really weird that they're each next to a body. Like, that's not normal behavior. That's not normal.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just
That's
being
crazy.
cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
But the player probably can't. Trademark. Also, I do like that they use like the same piano style as Dragon Spine in this track. It's a very nice detail.
Squall and Fury.
Where am I supposed to go? Under? Over? Up? Feel like up. I feel like they would lead me here to go up, right? But there's no elevator button. I'm gonna end up wandering everywhere. It's lower? Why did this not mark before? Okay. Okay.
Too slow.
Thanks, Genshin.
Careful.
Careful where? What am I looking at? Oh, it's like the colors of the world quest. Oh god. Oh, was there like a red and blue energy and then they collided and then everything happened and then
Please. Help us.
Is Bro alive?
Please. Help us.
Oh god, oh he's here.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed.
Oh my god.
Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Is the bird talking to me? No, that's in-game. That's actually a glitch, like, effect in the game. That's not the stream. Oh my god, are they turning into the animals?
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
Wait, that dude doesn't have an animal with him.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Right, also, I don't want them to get turned into animals. Well, okay, to be fair, Wanderer does have the cat version of him, but that doesn't count. That was in a fairy tale.
Agreed. Over there. I hear a voice.
Where? Who? What? Wait, you're so pretty! Oh my god! Wait, I love this bird. I love this bird so much. Oh my god, you're so cute. Look at them. Oh my god. I love them. I love that bird. That bird is so cute.
Huh.
Wait, where's the person? Where are we going? Oh, that was just the way we
Quit following
hold
me.
on.
The wind rises.
Oh, we're just leaving. Okay. I'm going. Goodbye.
Too slow.
Oh. We're back. Oh, there goes
You're
my-
back! Everything
my
okay?
weapon.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
Oh yeah, Durin should not go inside there.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
Oh my god, it's lesbians.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
Because she loves you. I don't know.
I'll need it.
Right.
And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Right. They're so pathetic. I love them.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Well, back in the chess pieces we go.
A vast
flashback.
wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world?
Wait, it's the image without the sibling in this.
I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest.
Hey, listen, I just want to be back home with my sibling, okay?
Wait, someone's there.
Oh, Lumine.
What are you looking at? In that case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all about everything you've seen and experienced.
That's crazy that this one flower in the middle is blocking what they're looking at, and maybe it's Celestia.
Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad.
The pause after looking after Paimon. Oh!
I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Oh? Where are we going? Oh, there's a save. Okay.
Nasha Town is hardly the
Oh
optimal
my
choice for a place to
God!
live. But it has character.
What?
And a reasonable population density.
Homie, what are you not gonna go back to doing your experiments literally anywhere else, homie?
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey.
Oh my god.
Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Okay, listen. Yes, because I want to see Conria, but also...
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
Once again, you fail to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that has existed in the past, I can now recreate.
Oh god, Lumine would love you right about now.
You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship.
Yeah, whatever.
In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh, what?
Oh no.
Uh-oh, he saw me. Oh no! Nah, no one's here!
What are you...
Oh. Never know! Uh-oh. Oh no.
What are you gonna do?
Don't move.
Oh shit.
Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
No, now he's on edge. Fuck! Never! Oh god.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection,
thank God, Nicole.
Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
But now we know where he is, so... Well, they know where he is, because we know.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness?
I don't know!
I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
And we're just back here.
Ah, sorry about that.
You're so not sorry about that, but okay.
I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
No, absolutely not. She doesn't know where I am.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy.
I'm glad she didn't get captured, you little bitch.
I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it?
Oh, it's kind of like what happened in the chasm all those years ago.
A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again.
What?
But only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Wait, okay, so a month passed while my eyes were closed. But is it the way that I perceive time, or is it like actually what happened?
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, he's annoyed.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control.
We did get a little EP. The way the traveler perceived time. I'm surprised that we didn't get to kind of see that a whole month passed from them, you know?
I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish.
Someone's gonna get pissed at you, specifically Issaroth.
I hope you're not angry with me.
I am!
It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years.
Right.
So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize.
You can still empathize. The whole point here is that you just don't have empathy. I think that's a skill issue.
Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Tevat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile.
You know you were human
once, right? Did you ever
right?
really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you?
Okay, shut the fuck up.
Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
I think you're projecting a little bit, buddy.
Alien?
Even
You
I
are a
feel bad
descender,
for
to
you
be fair.
sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for.
And you think you can do that?
You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that.
Uh-huh.
I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Aether doesn't want to become a god. He just wants to find his sibling. Like, I don't think he needs necessarily your help, you know?
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry?
Fixed points in time. I don't know.
So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it?
Kuvaki? I don't know.
I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Ooh, oh god, that's a lot of...
Humans, you never change.
Hi, buddy.
Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
How's it going? How's being dead feel like? Well, you're not dead right now.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this before Remuria regained his physical form?
That's so interesting that she's in this specific
You've messed
section
with
of
the
time.
cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. That's right. I was at Silver Moon Hall and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
That's true. Air quotes dead, but...
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection.
Wait, that was the extra, thing that happens and diverted the cannon. Oh, it was Columbina this whole time. Oh, that makes so much sense.
But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Divert the cannon?
Traveler, behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. Easy Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
You did, but not the you that Flint is talking to right now.
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left.
I love that they put present because time is a weird thing right now.
Sigi sato pasa sax, sniti ipotoftos.
There's no time.
Osestikos paratin tiram to risuiku, topir to aithion veraton.
I forget that he speaks in Fey language here.
Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Krai. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Ah, I'm spacing! I'm pressing space so hard right now! shield. Oh, girly! Columbina, get up! Oh my god, girl, get up! Get up! Oh, she's gonna go back to time 0. She's gonna be passed out.
Hey, wake up.
Sandrone?
Hey, did you hear me? Columbina, I said wake up now!
Good morning, hello? What? Wait, how? Is this current me? Is this past me?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
Oh my god, the first thing she does is wake up to Sandrone. They're so gay!
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
Oh, this is probably a memory of some sort.
Aw, but I feel so safe here.
They're so cute.
And your coffee, right? It's so bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
Oh, Couch Shell's Madeleines?
It smells delicious.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and...
She probably ate it all. Yeah.
Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frostmoon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
I'm pretty sure the rules did not apply to her at all.
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
Girly!
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
I'll try to remember what this is actually in the lore. It's not coming to me right now.
The Lord Artificer.
Oh, there it is.
Ugh, some people can't keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, Narcissus?
Ah, yes, my favorite quest, the Narcissist quest.
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Well, I'm assuming this version of you, Marianne.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
Huh. What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alain did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Who's Alain?
He was the...
No, this keeps going.
You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this.
Okay.
What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
To be fair, Marionette has sacrificed stuff for the people, like the Fatui that work under her, so not in the same type of self-sacrifice, but there is some self-sacrifice there.
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person.
She just doesn't want to be an idol, which is like fine.
I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
She just wants to be with you, Marionette. Just take her hand and just go.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Crazy that when she passes out, she dreams of Marionette, but okay.
Did I pass out?
I love cold, sparkly floor.
Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much.
I really want to know how she's going to break out of, I'm assuming, what is time zero.
Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it?
I don't know, with the power of the space bar, I guess.
Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead.
Cold, sparkly floor would probably be comfy if I had a pillow. You don't get a pillow, you just get cold, sparkly floor. That's all she had. Well, I guess her hair is the pillow? I don't know.
What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past?
Something, path of finality. You just keep going towards the past until it's destroyed. I don't know.
And will I ever find my way back?
I mean, okay, in Time Trekker, the guy had a time machine. We don't have a time machine to escape this whole scenario.
Ripples of past memory!
Oh, you are definitely running out of energy.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power.
How do you know it's cold? The floor could be really warm. Imagine you're just walking on warm floor. I don't know. Blue is like kind of associated with cold, right? And I'm assuming there's like probably space-time involved, and space is allegedly cold. So that's what I'm thinking right now.
I'm no match for the abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments.
Oh, there's a game mechanic happening right now. Okay. I missed one. Hold on.
Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
I don't remember when's the last time we had another thing as well. Lighthouse. Oh, the books with Flynn's. That one was also a Kuvaki thing, picking out the books and stuff.
The Final Night Cemetery. This is where Flint's is based.
Or not! How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint's and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Remuria, we need to dive into Krai's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process?
I'm assuming they're completing the process because it's already happened in their timeline, but block theory things are also a different space-time. We just observe time linearly, and it's hard to describe it otherwise.
Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions?
I mean, you, in your current self, you in this timeline are making the decisions to help them, but to them, it's in the past, and god damn it, time is so hard to explain. Did Wanderer change the past? So, with Wanderer's situation, he erased himself within Irminsul, but that didn't change what actually happened. It just removed his name from Irminsul and removed the fact that he did it. It didn't necessarily change any of the actions that he did, which is what he wanted to do. It just removed his part in memory. Genshin really loves bootstrap paradoxes. I know, it's so... Ugh. Yeah, exactly, memory alteration. It's not like he actually changed the past. That's why there was the whole thing about, like, I don't know how many of you played Durin's Story Quest, but, like, in order to, like, change the context of the past, you have to, like, write something new to put it in the future. Which is why Wanderer puts that extra chapter in the library, you know, to, like, change the meaning of the past. Because all they can do is manipulate the future. Which is what Columbina's doing right now, right? So she's manipulating now, air quotes, the future. There is no other language that we can use to talk about it right now because time is linear and we observe it linearly. But she is changing the context of what happened through her actions in the future. You know? Right? Time? Yeah, Wanderer didn't change the past. It's just they're putting a different context as to what the past was, you know? He changed what people remembered, which is why in Irminsul, in order to prevent the wiping of everything, and they use fairy tales in order to describe like what happened with the past, because it's an analogy, and that apparently Irminsul doesn't erase analogies.
If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Hope we don't land on our heads then.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Right. Yes, kind of a stable time loop, a little bit.
Ghost!
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
I love that we get to see Columbina pass in and out here, too.
That should do it. Luanatar?
Luanatar! Ooh, can Luanatar see us?
You can sense my presence? Wait!
No, not again! Oh my god. She's passed out on the floor again.
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki?
I genuinely think that Luanatar is either a piece of Columbina or is Columbina. I swear! This is my theory! Let it be true!
That's... I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Hisi Island? How far back in time is this?
Probably. I feel like we're tracking Luanatar. We're not tracking the Traveler specifically.
Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
I think this is where she's gonna either create or become Luanatar. Oh, no, Paimon's here. So Traveler's still here.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Oh, wait, didn't we just suddenly appear? Luanatar suddenly appears somewhere around Hisi Island when we first met her, right?
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things.
You're gonna make a fragment,
I don't even
swear to
have that
God.
much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where?
I did not speak. What?
Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed?
Oh no, that was her. Never mind.
And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dottore's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands.
So make yourself into Luonatar and then just go along with the Traveler!
I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here?
No.
No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here.
Luonatar! Come on, you can do it!
Now it makes sense.
Appear, become Luonatar. I don't know, something! Create! Oh, the flower! There she is. Hello, buddy. Luonatar doesn't come out of nowhere. I love being proven right.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
It was I who brought Luonatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her.
I love being right!
That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
And now you can keep walking back into time and then disappear. I don't know.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luonatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
I'll be counting on you.
We're gonna have to project our soul into the future.
Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the Moonprayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
It's giving Soma a little bit, so I'm kind of curious how they're gonna treat this Columbina. Because technically it's 2 versions of Columbina, right? A fragment of her and then the actual her. I say actual, but technically they're both fragments of each other now. Will Columbina, as we know of her now, continue walking backwards through time because that version of her has already finished this journey? Or will that part of her soul, I guess, that's in Luonatar become the current her, I guess? Like, are they now 2 separate people? The separation of soul and body? I don't know. Mem, you know?
Go on.
Go, buddy. Go do your thing.
You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Bye, Cyrene. Oh, the little pass of each other and they not acknowledging it. Oh, 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 I'm hurt again. Oh my god, that's where Act 7 ends. Oh, ah!